Let's get started.
The truth that sets you free may also tear your life apart.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the find of the century.
Hello, no, my trouble. Hello, no, my
Be careful and stay away. Do you wanna know? Do you wanna know? Do you wanna know all that remains of a once powerful nation? Do you wanna know? 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 Be careful and stay away, 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 stay away.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen. Y'all talking about some crazy shit here. Y'all want some slow? Kind of matter of foolishness. Well, good morning. Good afternoon. What's happening? How y'all out there? How I sound? How I sound? Do I sound good? Welcome to the first church of holy shit. We finna get on in it. Let's see who in here. Who in here? Oh, I saw Josh Hawkins first. Yeah, 504 Gusto. Yeah, there goes somebody in the chat that I gotta block. Cause it look like a bot. Hurricane, Lamert Park, Kells. Better have that smoke today. I got you, bro. Ricky Knox. What's going on? And gather Cousin Annis. We're gonna talk to Cousin Annis. One of these beats was crazy. The beat kind of loud. Yeah, you know what? Shout out to you. You're gonna hear from him, Tracy Carter. My musical business partner, my friend, my brother. Sourdough bread, peanut butter, organic peanut butter, organic jam sandwich. We gonna get in it today. How's that? Is this beat still loud? All right. What up, maybe it's me, you look new. But then again, could be because you know how much I smoke. Could be that. Well, let me know if you're new. If it's your first time here, put a P2B1 in the chat. P2B1. Yeah. Music is a little loud. That's excellent. Because that means... How's that? Is that better? That means I have finally tapped into the way my music is supposed to sound. Thank you, Tracy Carter. Thank you. That's my man right there. Expect big things from us. Y'all was worried about me. Y'all was worried about your uncle wasn't gonna be able to get his weed in California. In California, y'all was worried about it. Well, let me put your mind at ease. Okay. Today, I'm smoking Do-si-do. That's the strain. Right there. And here's what you say about it. Do-si-do, also known Do-si-dos, also known as Do-si-do, Do-si-dos, and Do-si is an indica dominant start that shit over. Do-si-dos, also known as Do-si-do, Do-si-dos, and Do-si is an indica dominant hybrid marijuana strain with qualities similar to its parent, OGKB, a GSC phenotype with glittering trichomes, bright pistils, and lime green and lavender leaves. Do-si-do's weed is a feast for the eyes. Its aroma is pungent, sweet, and earthy with a slight floral funkiness. Man, that reminds me of something else. These classic OG aromas blend nicely with medical grade body effects that lean toward the sedative side with the addition of face-off OG genetics. Those who smoke Do-si can enjoy the stony in-your-face buzz off the starts that melts down over the body, prettifying the consumer with relaxation that emanates outward. Amen. Amen. And amen for the Do-si-dos, because that's what we rolling on today. Oh, now you can't. Okay. Bro, that Do-si-do is fire as fuck. Kels, what? Oh my God, it's beautiful. So I'm gonna grind this up. I hope y'all got y'all shit. I'm sounding good now. Good. Is that good with everybody? We're good. Okay. You sent the package off yesterday. Okay. Thank you, cousin Annis. Love you, sis. That's my peoples. In case y'all are at all confused. Yeah, man. It is dope up in here. I'm gonna do we're gonna go in some different directions with the First Church and giraffe balls. And one of those traditions has been for a while just Uncle Geoff's beats. Well, as I'm making time to sell them, as I am moving forward with other stuff, I find myself with less and less time. So the real move is to turn y'all on to some of the beats of my homies who are all monsters. I'm only gonna put the monsters up here. Y'all got to get ready for the beat battle too. We got beat battle. It's coming up. I believe. Yeah, I'll have that for you soon. I'll have that date for you soon. I can't believe I don't have them. Okay, let me ask a question. Let me answer a couple of questions. Lil Me says, okay, we gon' jump ahead. Or actually, how do you smoke without sore throat? I promise you, Lil Me, if you are here in the second hour is giraffe balls. That's where we get all of that out. I promise you, I will cover that. If it looks like, if I'm 10 minutes after 1 into giraffe balls and we haven't covered that, I want you to bring it back up. Cool? I'm going to get into that. But that's a giraffe balls question, not a First Church. Thank you, Reg. Now, let's discuss what the First Church of Holy Shit is about. It is about since I was, say, 12, 13 years old, ability to philosophize on a level far beyond that of the adults around me, especially when it came to history or religion. And this is no knock at these people. These are people we were all under the ether of the tutelage of our ancestors who were former slaves. So you can never really knock. Oh, that's bad. I just knocked my weed over. You can never really knock what Big Mama had to say about Jesus. You really can't. Or what she had to say about religion, because that's what kept your monkey ass safe, and that was Big Mama's way to good. Thank you, Kels. That was Big Mama's way to good, was Jesus. Well, we're in the age of Aquarius, and we now know better. And the creator, the universe, Father, Mother, God, whatever you want to call it, gives me shit that I have no choice but to give back. And it don't come out of the Bible all the time. It don't come out of the Torah or the Talmud or the Quran. My reflective truth may be in there, but that's not directly where I get it from. I can get it from an episode of Spider-Man or Insecure or today. I'm coming from the 6th or 7th chapter of Nick Cannon, who is a trailblazer. But oh yeah, let's smoke first. So if you got them, before I take my text, let's get our minds right. Those of you who have your smoke in front of you, let's get ready to get where we need to be to talk to the Most High. And that's high, shall we? Okay, let me say a little prayer before this. Creator, I am thankful for this opportunity to share truth and honesty and blessings with people from a real perspective, from somebody they know, ain't trying to hustle them out no bread, ain't trying to bang they broad, ain't trying to self-aggrandize, is really, really trying to help. But I would like some money. You know, I like money. They like money too. Show us the right ways. Keep our minds clear. Keep us open and receptive. Me to you. Me to them, them to me. I ask these blessings in the name of my ancestors and my yet unknown creator. And it is so. Smoke them. Oh, that's lovely. Ooh, you pull this weed. Look at that. Look at that right there. Ooh, I better stop. Wow, that tastes great. All right. Catalase, what up? Today's sermon: traditions and those who break them. Let's talk about Nick Cannon for just a second. and who he has become, what he is, what he means to people of all ages. I'm gonna start here as I take my text on Nick Cannon. Again, I would be bullshitting to tell you that I know Nick Cannon. But what I can say is that on several occasions, I have met Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon is a stand-up comedian and a respected one. I was there as a bunch of vets to help him if we could. Whoops. Help him if we could with stand up, jokes, punch up this, try it this way, da. Oh, there go Nick. Yo, what's up, Nick? I was not one of those people hating on him because he was already making bread with Nick Colodia. I was never one of those people. But to say me and him was tight, no, I can't say me and Nick are tight, no. But I know he is a cool dude. And in the 20 plus 98, 08, 18. Yeah, in the 20 plus years that I have known of Nick Cannon, I have not heard one person say, to include his ex-wife, they used to be the first ones. They know you the closest. They seen your drawers with stripes, with them stripes in them. They know you. To include Mariah Carey, I have never heard anybody say, that nigga Nick Cannon ain't shit. Ooh, fuck him. Ooh, that nigga fucked me over. Ooh, that nigga's horrible. Ever. Nobody. I've never heard it said. So from this place, Nick Cannon is a stand-up dude and a king. Nick Cannon is Job. Look close at Job. Look very close at Job. Stick around, Reggie. You are going to love giraffe balls because our guest today is Brother Dwayne Mooney. And we're going to get all off into that and shock your fucking mind. Anyway, he is a king in every sense of the word. Accomplishment, king. Money, king. Looks, king. Attributes, king. Intelligence, king. Women. Nick Cannon roster rivals princes. Okay. He broke tradition in so many ways. Broke away from that child actor shit. Broke into the entrepreneur shit. Went and got the number one girl in R&B when she was the number one girl in R&B. A lot of people sleep on Nick Cannon because he nice. Because you think he nice. Okay, Nick Cannon from San Diego. Okay. Don't fuck with Nick. Nick got them people. Don't be fucking with Nick. Anyway. Those type of people are always going to find themselves in the crosshairs of regular thinkers. If you are extraordinary, be prepared to dodge and take ordinary arrows. All the ordinary people gonna have their bows and arrows out for your monkey ass. They are. Why do you think Jesus had 12 disciples and not 171? Because he was a trailblazer and a tradition breaker. Those people are always unwelcome in their time, Dr. Martin Luther King. You got a lot of niggas that then fell back into the crowd that's about to fall off the edge of the earth because they old. That was not down with Dr. King's movement. A lot. A lot of the people that fell back into the crowd that was not with Malcolm X back then. Shout out to the nation. They've never waffled on their position. They've never waffled on it. Right or wrong, they haven't waffled. You pick a trailblazer. Pick somebody that you look back on with shock and awe that did not go through particular hell whilst they were considered in power, in vogue, in control. You can't. And a great much of that is the absolute inverse of their trailblazing. The sheep that litter the fucking trail. The sheep that litter the trail. The sheep like the trail. They get up every morning. They know where the stuff by the road is, where to eat. They know where to stop to let the cars go by. They know this trail. They know the trail. What they don't know is that the trail, the shepherd, the owner, the shearer, and the slaughterhouse are all connected. You never get that. You don't never get that. That sheep, you don't figure out that the shepherd is hooked up with the people that's going to make lamb chops. Anyway, what the hell is that? Excuse me, people. That's driving me nuts. My refrigerator's going out. I got this little bitty refrigerator from a friend of mine. I bought it. I didn't even really need it. I just thought it would be cool to have in the studio. And you hear that noise? That some bitch is noisy now. It got to go because it be making noise. So y'all hold on. I'll be right back. All right. I'm just turning I got to turn this shit off. I can't take it. There we go. You got shit in there, but bottled water and crackers and shit. Old ass refrigerator's probably charging me $400 a month because how much energy you use. Anyway, where was I? Yeah, the sheep. The sheep are what make life hard for cats like Nick. Who you think it is talking that shit right now? I don't want to give away too much for giraffe balls because we're going to have an electrifying show today. My brother, Dwayne Mooney, will be joining us, and we will be talking about this very thing. The poison of common. Yeah. Here's the true question to ask. When trailblazers are lauded in the future, when trailblazers are lauded in the future, where will you be in the picture? Where will you be? 20 years from now, when people speak of Kamala Harris, where will you be? What did you say? When people speak of Barack Obama in 20 years, where will you be? What will you say? When people speak of Nick Cannon, when people speak of Brother Tariq Nasheed, Zoe Williams, Jeff Brown, where will you be? Nobody wants to admit that they're, I bet you, if you could trace, let's pretend that the Bible is literal for a second. And let's pretend 23andMe actually work like you think it do, where you pay me $100 to show me where you stole me from. If you could trace your lineage back, all the way back, and you found out that you was one of the Pharisees, you'd shut the fuck up. You shut your mouth. You wouldn't be big about that. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, if you could trace yourself back to Hannibal or Mansa Musa, oh, yeah. Couldn't hear the last of that shit. What if you trace yourself back to get your hand out of my pocket? That's your great granddaddy. What if you trace your shit back to Massa? They running Wednesday and they was reading too. And you knew for real, for sure enough, that you was related to a Jasper ass shade tree house coon that told on some slaves that wound up getting hung. And Massa gave him a trunk full of his old clothes. And the nigga got beside himself one day, got drunk and was talking too much, embarrassed the master, and Master sold him. What would you do? If you knew that you could trace your lineage back to some ain't shit niggas. And for a sweet fact, you knew. It was pictures of these Jasper ass shade tree house coons, and they look just like and they look just like you. You wouldn't be making no t-shirts out of that shit. You keep that shit to yourself. Well, I got a little bad news for you. Unlike all truth, because some truth loses light. The exact number of people hung by a rope, that is a truth. That number loses light. We don't know what that number is. We don't know what the entire number. We don't know what the number is of the number of disenfranchised black families by crack, by redlining, by Jim Crow laws, by just plain old being framed and sent off to die in prison. We don't know that number. But we do know this. God likes math. And God loves us. Look at us. Look how we move. Look how we walk. Look how we talk. Look how fly we are. Look how much shit we put on that white folks can't pull off. Shout out to Soul Brother number 1.5. Ha! Yeah. Brother Minister Malik. Soul Brother number 1.5. Leader of the nation out here. Every time I see that brother, he be sharp as hell in a suit no white man can wear. Yeah. He look dignified and distinguished. If a white man try to dress like him, he look like an out-of-work 70s pimp. He can't pull it off. He can't pull it off. Because God ain't in him like that. So that number finna even back out. For every one of us that has even been misjudged, I'm not talking about brought over in the center passage, got sick, and was chained to some other people and thrown overboard, hence the term dead weight. And why to this day, sharks still swim that way. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about not getting a job. I'm talking about not getting an apartment. I'm talking about having nigga yelled at you out the window. The universe requires that back. Anyway, you about to see these people go through hell. Anyway, your bad news is the internet. All you Pearls and Chucks people, that shit's forever. Your ancestors, your great-great-great-great-grandchildren will be embarrassed of your Jasper ass, shade tree, house coon asses. All of you. The ham-headed, fat neck, about to stroke their way out looking Roland Martins of the world. Your great-great-grandchildren will be fucking embarrassed, and the ones that don't are Jasper-ass shade tree house coons just like you. I don't feel no kind of way other than that. Wow. I did not know that. I'm going to have to look that up, bro. You're going to have to give me a link because that sounds real good, but that sounds like some shit that sound like the telephone game. Because what I've heard is that there is the Hurricane Alley up the East Coast. That is exactly the slave route. I've heard that. Where are you going to be? Where are you going to be Some of y'all gonna be grandparents. Yeah, Kels. Some of y'all gonna be grandparents. And your grandbaby's gonna call you on the carpet for that pearls and Chuck shit. For that Obama shit. For how long it took you to abandon professional sports. Y'all hold on a minute. Blakey, come close my door. Can y'all hear that boy? He down there gaming.
I'm so sorry, Dad. I just got scared.
No, I don't care. Close the door. He gaming, and he good. He's really good, actually. Where was that, people? Yes. Whoops. Yes. Your great-grandchildren and your grandchildren are going to be embarrassed of you because of how long it took you to denounce professional sports, to denounce the ways of your oppressor, and turn inward to your own people. You're not going to look good in history. It ain't going to be a good look for you. Look now. Start looking back. Those of you who vote just because black people died, start looking back. I want you to look back at your own posts. I want you to go back. How much of your Barack Obama allegiance makes sense now? How much? How many of you were praying and hoping for this? How many of you still think, well, goddamn white people are working against you? Well, I mean, that's how he came up with this. Shut the fuck up. Y'all smart niggas. No, hurricanes were around before the slave trade, right? See, yeah, bro. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, Breve. I hope I'm saying you. I hope I ain't fucking your name all up. I don't mind factual shit that go like when it first looked like only white folks was getting COVID, and we was kind of not getting it. I was the first one. Yay. Here come pestilence. Yay. This is yay. But I was wrong. This shit is after the weak and people who've been attacking their immune systems. That's who it's after. That's what it's going to get. Stop attacking your immune system. But yeah, Breve, let me know if I'm just saying your name right. I just want the facts. All you need is the facts. You got so many of them in your favor. Just deal with those. No reason to lie. Just deal with the facts. Sir, you will pry the NBA from my cold dead hands. Even Superman has kryptonite. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Just understand these things about that. Yeah. Let's preach on that for a minute. NBA old boy was in, master. And this is with love, brother. This is with love. I don't think you've heard this. But in case you have, fuck you, you're going to hear it again because it goes well toward your allegiance. I talked about this last week, the religion of sports. And all religions are distractions. That is the one you picked. Me, I picked old cars. We've all picked a distraction. I don't consider music a distraction. That's different. But Yeah. Here's my problem, brother. With love. And as a matter of fact, let me know. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the rest of my shit until you answer this question. Can you come on? Can I zoom you in here? Can I put you in so we can talk about this? I'm not gonna ambush you. I'm just gonna talk about this and see if one of us can change the other one's mind. If you down with that, I'm gonna put the thing in here and then you can come on in. Matter of fact, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Oh, for sure. Okay. Okay, bro. I'm gonna put where's the invite? I'm gonna put this in here. And here it is in the chat. Why am I doing that? I prepped this show already. I did that, which means I should be able to come up here to where, yes, the doors of the church is open. Where are you going to be in history? You Obama motherfuckers already got some splaining to do. Already. Tell you who hit it. Poll of the day. I'm going to start doing that. The first church of holy shit, big poll of the day, comes to and from this quote from Reggie, Indiana. Loyal P2B. He P2B from the gate. Loyal. Okay, I'm going to cut this together later, Reggie. That's why I'm fucking with it. The first church holy of holy shit. We finna pimp this out. We gonna pimp this out. Okay. Hold on just a second, people. I love letting y'all help me produce this show. First church of holy shit. Big pull of the day. Okay, it's gonna be 2 big pulls. Okay, one for the first church and one for giraffe balls. So I'm gonna do this one. Okay, here we go. What's happening? This is the first official first church of holy shit big pull of the day. And none better to accept this prestigious honor than Reggie, Indiana 76. Loyal P2B1 dude from the gate. We were discussing where will you be in history with regard to Trailblazers? And by the same token, those who fucked up. And I was asking, where are you going to be with regard to Kamala Harris, Barack Obama, and bruh man pulled up big. I had tears in my eyes when he got elected and helped at those rallies in Indianapolis for nothing. That deserves the big pull of the day. Why? Because it represents a mind opening. Not to my truth, not to some truth, to the truth. And what else it represents, since Reggie Indiana's ass is getting old, I don't know how old he is, but he ain't young. He now has a responsibility. You, Reg, have the responsibility to teach that lesson. That is your truth. Teach your truth, Reggie, to all the cats around you, especially the young ones. Teach them your truth. Teach them better. We know so much more than our parents did. And triple what our grandparents did. And quadruple what our great-grandparents did. And yet we are 4 times as fucking foolish. And it is because people like you have a duty to clean that up, you and I. And you clean it up with lessons like this. But first, that big pull. My man. Okay. Now, let's pull that down. Yeah. Yeah. Congratulations, Reg. When I get something, Regina, girl, the thing about taking a hit out of this bong is this looks like a lot of smoke, but it really isn't because it's gone through so much water. So there is no way I could pull that hard on like a blunt of this or a smaller bong of this. It's because it's going through so much water and there's such a big cavity in here. By the time it get to me, it is silky smooth. If you have the means, I strongly suggest you find one of these bottles and let somebody make you a bong. This probably is my favorite. It's my favorite. I'm gonna have a little case made for it so I can take it to parties and whip it out and clean it, put it back. That's my shit right there. I love this bong. But yes, let's see what we're talking about here. Like I said, nobody wants to see 10 white people do nothing. Yeah. Okay. Geoff puts it out there. And I appreciate his knowledge. Been watching since his first show. Thank you, brother. And I'm looking for some moderators. So, and those of you who know how to make this shit bigger, help me out. I'm ready to be consistent. I'm gonna open this church and I'm gonna do this goddamn giraffe balls. And it's gonna be every damn week at the same damn time. To conclude and then open giraffe balls, we gonna, yeah, bruh. StreamYard link is dead. What you mean StreamYard link is dead? Like as in YouTube? It's not on YouTube anymore? Lamert Park, Kills. Is anybody else seeing what Zen Master talking about? The StreamYard link is there. Let me see. Let me check. No, bruh. Nope. Let me see. Yeah. It's working from my end. Yeah, you see. Okay. Good. Thank you. It said it ended at 3 hours 15. You must be on the wrong one, Doc. 3 hours. I haven't been on 3 hours. I've only been on 1 hour, 24 minutes, and 26 seconds. Maybe that's an old one. Refresh. Either that or there's me in an alternate reality that's getting down. And I want to meet that dude. I want to know how his life going. If he had a problem with them bitches I had. What about the link? Yeah, y'all gotta let me know because I went to YouTube just now and I see it. It says I'm backstage, but that it's ended. Oh, okay. It says you're back. Okay, come out of that one. I might have fucked up. Hold on. My bad. I see what you're saying. You're talking about the one for you to get in here, dumbass. I probably did this wrong. I'm sorry. Hold on. You know what? I did do it wrong. There's supposed to be, and while I'm doing it, I'm gonna switch over and do giraffe balls. It's gonna take me 2 minutes, and this is a great time for me to do what I said I'm gonna start doing, which is showcasing other people's dope ass music. And speaking of that, with regard to other people's dope ass music, my man, y'all have heard me speak of him a great much. He's one of the dudes that matter of fact, yeah. Let's get into giraffe balls, y'all. We gonna get into giraffe balls mode. Okay, I'm done preaching. Own up to your shit. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, let me close with that. Own your shit. If you was wrong and you see you was wrong, do right and own that shit. Because that's the only way you're going to be on the right side of history. Because from the point you own that shit forward, that's when people look at you different. People don't look at you any different before you own your shit. No matter how many times you say you sorry, no matter how many times you say you ain't gonna do it no more, no matter how many gifts you buy, no matter how much you brush your teeth, no matter how nice you try to clean up the outside, until you apologize for the inside, you are still the same filthy motherfucker they saw before. Yeah, I can close with that. Now, let me take another big pull. Yeah, I can live with that. Now, what do I need to pull to? I need to pull to, yeah, I can do it to this. First, just holy shit, big pull of the day. I don't care what you do, you cannot pull a bunch of weed smoke with this thing. You just can't. I took a big old, if I took that big a pull on a regular bong, nigga, I'd be on the floor choking right now. I am not that dude. I can't do that. I love this bong. Super smooth. You cannot outsmoke this bong, no matter how hard you try. Now, yeah, I can deal with that. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to let you in, bruh. So I should get a bong? Hell, girl. I think that's girl. No, Kels. You know what? You know what, Brother Kels? You didn't talk too much now. You didn't just got yourself in trouble, young man. You and I are going to smoke this bong, okay? And we're going to smoke some Cadillac shit together, sir. I don't know when, but we're going to set a date, and we're going to be at the same place at the same time with this goddamn thing right here. And we're going to see if you got the lungs to make white, I'm talking like blunt smoke with this. That's my point. I think it's physically, but look at the size of the bowl. The size of the bowl dictates that you can't do that. I don't think it's humanly possible to make a big, you can get, okay, all lungs. Still, I say the same thing. Plus, I like to puff. I like to skip along the clouds. Now, we all struggle screaming. No worries. That's hilarious. All right, bro. I hope you're still in here because I definitely want to discuss basketball with you at the beginning of Giraffe Balls, which is starting up now. In the future, it will be much smoother, but it will start the same way where, okay, we go to Giraffe Balls. We change brands to Giraffe Balls. And then we pull down the first Church of Holy Shit. Big pull of the day. And we put up no, we leave. Damn it. That's what I want. I want that. And then I want Giraffe Balls. Thank y'all for your patience, man. Okay. Yeah. I want it to look like that. Now, while I'm refresh, literally, I'm gonna run this for like maybe 1 or 2 minutes. I'm gonna run his joint, and reset for Giraffe Balls. All right. So, reset me. I'm gonna go across the hall and put on another hoodie. So I'm doing Giraffe Balls, whole nother show. But then this does look fly with the decor. This does kind of go with the, yeah. You see, I think I got another one that'll go with this. But yeah, now I've wasted enough of your fucking time. I'm about to premiere. Yo, yeah. Yo, what's happening? Yo, what's happening? It's your Uncle Geoff. Y'all know this big beat battle that's coming up. And it's the OGs versus the Young Bucks. And I picked a fight in love with these young cats. Shout out to GMS. Young fire pisser. I like that brother. Young lion, young, strong, positive force, young producer. Gonna get some of his young producer friends together. And it is my guess that they're gonna get their ass whooped. They're gonna take it well, but they can get their ass whooped. Because I'm not coming by myself. I'm bringing a couple of my senseis with me. 3 of them if I can get them. But at least 2 of my senseis have signed on. One of them is Rashad Coase. This is a joint by him. Buckle up. It's called the Hold Up Wait Remix. Dig this.
Hold up. Hey. Oh, my niggas be thinking we sold. We don't play. We gon' rock it till the wheels fall off. Hold up. Hey. Oh, my niggas be acting too bold. Take a seat. Hope you're ready for the next episode. Hey. Hold up. Hey. Oh, my niggas be thinking we sold. We don't play. We gon' rock it till the wheels fall off. Hold up. Hey. Oh, my niggas be acting too bold. Take a seat. Hope you're ready for the next episode. Hey.
And I'm back. That there's Hold Up Wait remix by my dude, Rashad Rush Coase. One of the cats that will be at the remix at the why am I calling it a remix? It is a battle. I'm back. All right, now we're gonna open up. Oh, thank you, Henty. Thank you. Yeah, That's for you music heads, you producer heads. I had a hard yes, ma'am, I'm back. I had a hard wired studio. I had a hard studio, not unlike what I have now, but much more. 8-at players, 1604 board, 1084 sound cards, S2000 sampler, and Sonic VFX SD. Yeah. To that tune, about 30 grand. 30 grand. About $25,000-$30,000. Studio gone. Somebody stole it. It's gone. Broken hearted. Was left music. Wasn't even couldn't. I was stabbed in the chest. I couldn't. I hurt. Because at that time, I ain't had no 30 grand to start over with. And it cost bread back in the day. In the 90s, 80s, 70s, 80s, 90s, this shit costs. You couldn't just make music because you wanted to. That hoe required music. That hoe required a lot of you. And a lot of it was money. She don't require as much now. She's a much bigger hoe. She was a lady back then. Yeah, bruh. Yeah, whole studio gone. I'd love to give you that backstory. Okay? We can do both of those. I don't want to lose the basketball thing because it's very important. Which you too, sir, are welcome, Kels. That would be a great way to meet you, man. You can come on in here. No, I'll tell you the story. I ain't trying to start shit. I'm not gonna name names because the woman who is entirely guilty of this is well known in Black Hollywood. Well known. And no, I'm not lying. To this day, if it was a dude, I would have assembled the goons. That's the only reason I didn't. It's a great story. Rashad Coles is in. Yes, this dude is involved. So we will get to that story. Do you produce by any chance, fellas? Anybody? Speaking of that, before we get out in the water with giraffe balls, we just didn't hear talking shit. We not even really okay. Oh, okay. Now, I'm finna have it come through the speakers, y'all. I don't know what the sound mix is now because my boy Tracy then came on. Boy, I got good friends. I got good Rashad Coles, Tracy Carter, Clint Sands. Them three dudes have pulled my head out of my ass. I can't even tell you how many times I done called them three dudes. How you do this? Oh shit, I'm stuck. And they, well, shout out to Tracy Carter, who just, Tracy, I can't find your album. Send it to me again. Oh, NBA Old Boy Zimmer, you beat maker. Okay, cool. Yeah, well, I don't know if you know, all of these are my beats.
Let's get started.
The truth that sets you free
Now, I don't know. Is that hitting
may
y'all
also
hard?
tear your life apart.
Is that loud? Let me know if it's loud.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the find of the century.
Trying to see it. Yeah. Okay, looking for it, trying to find it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All of these are, and it's good with my voice. GMS the homie. Yeah. Oh man. That's a good dude. We're putting this together. We are literally producing this. Tell everybody you know. Okay, oh, it's loud? Well, good. That means it's banging. Okay. Yeah, see, that allows me to bang some unmixed stuff. I'm going to try to bang something unmixed and just turn it up, and y'all tell me how it sounds to you. If it sounds, especially you producers, we're going to get into that. Those of you who may not know why this is so dope. Okay, you may not know. You may not understand why this is a fly-ass hoodie. And guess what? Now Rogers is going to sign it one day because I'm going to work with him. I have no evidence of that. That just came to me just now. It's going to happen. Watch. In less than a year, I'm going to work with Nile Rodgers. If not, I need y'all. Needs bass. The mix needs bass. Oh, Rob Trimble, you are so on point because all these tracks are tracks I have that are for sale. Some were sold or were licensed and I got them back. But these were all before I learned how to mix myself. My newer stuff sounds better because I can mix a little better. I'm still not gonna hate my mixes. I hate them. To this day, I hate my mixes. I realize there are other people who can outmix me, and I'm trying to get this out, learning to mix. But yeah. Okay. Now, with that out the way, okay. Now, let me. Enough of Rashad. Just got him just running under my shit. Okay. Yeah, that's my man. Rashad Coates is my dude. All right. So we're gonna talk about my man Nick Carter. I want to talk about him as well. As a matter of fact, that's what my guest is going to be about today. Literally, legacy legend in the game, family. This man. And a friend. And okay. A friend, a mentor, and all-around good dude. Brother Dwayne Mooney is going to be my guest today. And we're going to talk about Good Ear. Yeah, way back in Voice of Reason. Yeah, that's how old these tracks are. Yeah. Yeah, they were just sitting on my hard drive then. And these were the ones I was hustling. And I'm doing I got a batch of tracks now that I'm doing. Check it out. But yes, sir. Let me invite you brothers in. Check it out. Come on in. Let's talk. And we gonna chit chat till Brother Mooney gets here. When Brother Mooney shows up, y'all gonna lay back, shut the fuck up, and listen to me and him break down this monogamy shit. All right.
What's up, man? What's up, man?
What's going on, brother?
Oh, man, I thought I'd touch your heart today since we're
Yes,
talking
sir.
about professional sports.
Okay. Yeah, let's how is that music? Is that too low? Am I good? My level good?
It's cool with me. I can hear you fine.
Okay, good. This is what I have to say about professional sports from a consistent space. Besides the fact that we deify these people, that's some other shit. Besides that, besides how we treat our athletes as opposed to the way we treat our teachers, besides all that, some other shit we can get into. It's ours. All the magic. Don't nobody want to see 22 slow-ass white boys show up to do shit.
Negative.
They don't. Listen, you bring Kels up in here.
What's
going on, young man? So, I'm going to hit y'all with this.
Okay.
And then you tell me how you feel. Okay? Oh no, oh shit. He left. You tell me what's on your mind. Let's go back to or why it is that we don't right now. Right now. I'm not going back to, I don't have to go back to Donald Sterling. Have you ever heard my position on Donald Sterling?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Here's my issue. When Donald Sterling came out and said what he said, I feel we should have been in this place. Let's just say I had one, because I think I'm charismatic enough to pull off a church. If I really wanted to do that hustle, I think I would be on the Noel Jones side of the game.
I believe so.
If I really wanted to pimp that hustle, I think I could do that.
You could at least get to Eddie Long level.
Come on, bro. I got 25,000 people that pay me attention directly and another 15 million around the world. Bishop Brown.
And we wonder why people are getting ordained in Hollywood right now.
Exactly. I'm thinking of, I'm thinking of really starting the First Church of Holy Shit. 501c3, the whole thing. Anyway, here's Bishop Brown. Bishop Brown got a church that holds 15,000 full every Sunday. I'm gonna come out and go, Donald Sterling, it's Bishop Brown on behalf of me and my flock of 30,000 members and another 15 million at home. We beg you, please, 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 do not sell the team. Don't sell it. We want you to keep it. In fact, we have a copy of your schedule, and I'm going to demand that if you've ever heard a word from me and been blessed by it, that you tune in. And that if you've ever, you consider yourself a member of this church, you find yourself down here watching games on game night. The kitchen will be open on the church's dime. I will be serving free food here for this game. We are going to watch every Clippers game. Not for the game, but for the commercials. And the right side of my church is going to be in charge of transportation. So that means every car commercial and every airplane commercial and every motorcycle commercial, they will be in charge of getting in contact with the heads of those companies to let them know that everyone that they know and everyone in their families will be advising their families to not drive that car or ride on that airline or drive that motorcycle for the next 6 generations or 100 years, whichever comes last, and we don't want any donations. It's too late. And then the soap companies, we're going to have them do it. And then the insurance companies. We're going to have every group covered by my church, letting you know that black people are done with you. Then the brothers on the court had the strength to say, I will not play for or against the Clippers. I will throw every game. You will not see my best. I'm not going to injure myself. I don't care if it counts against my record. I will not play for or against them seriously. You would watch black people do a George Floyd of a business in front of the world. We would have choked the Clippers to death in front of everybody. And now you have to respect us. Because there's no real reason for us to be there in the first fucking place. Please explain to me. Has either of you ever seen the movie Sugar Hill?
Yeah, Romelo.
Kells, bruh. If you ain't doing shit this weekend, bruh, tell them Zen. One of the best gangster movies.
That's the shit with
Watch Blue Hill Avenue while you at it.
Blue Hill, I ain't seen it.
Bruh, it's called Sugar Hill. Clarence Williams III. You've never seen a heroin addict like this. It's fucking art, brother. It's art. You need to watch it. There is a scene in there where Ernie Hudson, he plays Lolly, one of the gangsters against Wesley Snipes. And he's talking to Italian mobsters. And he's talking about Wesley Snipes. And he said, could somebody please tell me why we are kissing this boy's ass? Could somebody please tell me why we are kissing these white people's ass?
Yeah.
Could somebody please tell me why we don't have enough money to go fuck y'all? We're all going to Ice Cube's league.
I mean, the way I feel about it, man, is that was a moment to do one or two things. Either reform the NBA hardcore or say, look, YouTube, we don't need the NBA to have games on YouTube, do we? No.
All we need is a gym, a ball, some niggas, and some cameras.
Thank you, sir. That's it. So you go start the LeBron James, Michael Jordan league. God damn it. Start that league. All right. That'll be the most popular league. Make it the LeBron James, Michael Jordan, Triple B brand league. All right.
Wow.
They gotta put up their money.
And
That's
you grow
the thing.
Yeah, but who's
They
not
used,
going
they
to
used
go?
to cash. No, I'm
brother.
just saying they not used to spending their own money. They rather just get the cash.
Yes, brother.
And just be comfortable with that. Yeah.
Well, the comfortable part,
Right,
is being comfortable with this idea. We are enough. We are enough. You, me, we are enough, brother.
Mm-hmm.
We don't need. What are we doing? And that's where I am with professional sport.
Where the NBA
You need 32 jets.
Okay.
What's up?
I'm not for taking your distraction from you. I'm for taking the profits of your distraction from them. If we walked away from sports, and turned inward and went backwards and started having this shit in gyms and having the fruit of Islam protect us.
Well, you seen when the lockdown happened, that's all they was doing.
Bruh.
They had to hurry up and get that shit done.
If we walk away from them, and that mind is coming, it's not here yet.
You start in the 10,000 seat arenas. You start with the 10,000 seat arenas. You downsize, and you say, okay, you might not make 40 million this year, superstar, but we can pay you 20, and we can give you an ownership stake in the team and future investment benefits that
there's
they
got
won't
to
give
be a business way.
Right.
We'll pay you in Bitcoin.
But like
Come on, bruh. There's got to be. If you sit down at this table, here's this business table. There's got to be an MBA from Harvard that has defected and has come to his senses. That brother
Right.
The Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, that brother. The biggest hustlers from every city. The dudes who are big enough to say, I run Baltimore. I run Chicago. I walk up on niggas with no gun and they got a gun and I rob them. I'm that nigga.
The no-fly zone niggas.
Yes, him in Detroit, him in Chicago. They sit at this table.
Exactly what I was thinking of.
You know, they some ball playing niggas in Chicago.
You give me any dude that run the city, that brother's a fucking genius. He dodging death by the minute.
By the minute, bro.
I want him at the table. I want him to understand that we are coming here as men. None of that sissy shit. None of that soft shit.
None of that monkey shit.
None of that monkey shit. And if you take sissy or soft to offend you, then fuck you. I'm saying it like I'm saying it. No soft shit. We come in here as men to save our people and start a fucking dynasty. And they will bend to us. They will have no choice. That mine's not here yet, but it's coming.
Last time I went down to 580, the Oakland Arena was wide open.
Oh yeah, brother.
Last time I went down that motherfucker.
There is so many ways to do this if we can get one mind, and that one mind is coming. It is coming. So, the tipping point can't be with the rich people. It has to be with y'all and what you demand of your of these people that you worship, that you take the time to watch and have stats for. That's time that you're not paying attention to what your oppressor is doing to you. That's why it's there.
Don't you think, Geoff,
that that's passed and bills are pushed through and contracts are signed while y'all are watching the Super Bowl?
Geoff, I wrote an article. I wrote an article in 2017. It's on dieblackman.com. It's called HBCU's Colin Kaepernick and the Black Athlete. What it talked about at the time was how Michigan Fab Five.
I had to cut you off. Put the link up.
I'll do that.
Yeah.
But what it talked about was at how Michigan at the time, let's take them as an example, those Fab Five could have went to Howard and instantly made Howard a national contender had they been of that mindset.
Oh, yeah.
And I talked about, this is 2017, I talked about how the blue chippers needed to get themselves together and start forming Fab Fives and heading for HBCUs. And it's starting to happen.
Yeah, you see Master P, son, I think he went to Howard, or it's another black college. He just went. He was the top 5. So it's starting to happen, but it's slowly.
It's of course, brother.
Prime time. When
we need an avalanche. We need an avalanche.
Here's what you have. And we can never lose sight of it. The slavery was a nuclear holocaust for us. It was our nuclear holocaust. It was a bomb that went off in our culture. And think of it like a nuclear bomb. And how right at the center is where it is its white hottest, and everything there is vaporized. At the white hot height of slavery, the concept of freedom for many black people was vaporized. Freedom? Massa owned all this land far as I can see, and I spend most of my time chained to a wagon. Freedom is vaporized for me. Now, over time, freedom, as you branch out, literally in years, freedom changes. The thoughts of freedom change. The thoughts and movements of people change. But you can't expect the people in 1965 to be in the mindset of the people in 2025 who are further away from this blast radius.
We need to get like 2055.
Crack babies now. You're dealing with people who have never seen any piece of this American dream bullshit. They haven't seen it. So they don't think the same way. My man says Master Peace Boy went to Tennessee State, then he transferred out to Xavier.
Okay.
The whole
See, a guy like P, I'm sorry, Geoff, if I could, a guy like P,
sure.
If your son's gonna go to Tennessee State, go make it nice as fuck. You got the money to make his surroundings on that campus top shelf. You and your colleagues and your people. You go pay to build that program for your son to go through.
Right. You and I'm gonna guess that I'm gonna guess that that's probably not far from the truth. That's not far from what's going on, especially with like a Master P. Don't nobody, that's another one, man. Don't nobody got no bad receipts on Master P about shit.
Nah, he been straight.
That dude been straight up 6 o'clock about about his business as a man, and then 2 about his business as a black man. Who has ever questioned dude's quote unquote blackness?
Not his blackness, but I do know one person who questioned his character along the path, and they got into it. And to this day, they're still not really all that cool that I can think of, and that's Yuck Mouth.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't. I never knew of. I never knew of that skirmish.
Yeah, supposedly P got ran out of Oakland. I wasn't there for it, but supposedly that's what happened. 69th Village, something about that.
Okay, elaborate.
Well, the whole ice cream man thing came from the Loonies, Yuck Mouth. If you go back and look at one of the very first Loonies videos, it's called the Ice Cream Man. So Yuck was calling himself the Ice Cream Man, had the whole Ice Cream Man theme. And then P came out of Vallejo with the big ice cream truck and the money and all that. He took the whole Ice Cream Man thing from Yuck Mouth. Yuck and the Loonies wasn't too happy about that, so the whole beef just cooked from there.
Oh, from a creative standpoint.
Yeah, and supposedly P had to leave the Bay Area over the whole thing. You know how the Bay Area can get, how Cali can get. Yeah.
Yeah. Youch. Yeah, that's another thing. A lot of people sleep on the Bay Area from sleep on the Bay Area being this hotbed of shit. And and niggas don't understand. The Bay Area, nigga, Richmond, Vallejo, them brothers is not fucking around up there. Cause you ain't supposed to be shaking that off as just no punk area.
Anywhere the term turf applies, take it seriously.
They take it real serious. They take their people very seriously. and this is an observation that may be a little old, so I could be wrong, but Bay Area people, they kind of remind me of anything Filipinos, because they take care of their own. Like if they know you from the Bay, they're kind of tribal that way. I don't know many other cities or areas in the country that are tribal that way.
But they're just as hostile to each other as they are to everybody else.
Exactly.
You know, that's the whole thing, man. And they show it to you in sporting events, the way people used to go wild at Raiders games. Like you knew I'm a born and raised Steelers fan. I'm wearing your colors today. If I was to walk into Raiders, if I was walking to Oko with Steelers shit on, there's a potential for a fight just with me walking in with my colors on. Like right off the top, there's a large potential for a fight. So if you're gonna go there, you gotta wear subdued shit. You don't flash. You don't say shit to nobody. Mind your business, because they're gonna start a fight with you.
Oh yeah,
there's been shootings, stabbings, all that shit outside of Raiders games.
Well, again, brother, it's a tribal religion. This is what I'm saying, and I'm not saying take it away from you. You can have it. Does it make sense to me? No, I don't think it makes sense to worship human beings for something they're only going to be able to do at their peak for about 15 or 20 years. Okay, I think they should be paid well for it. I mean, if it draws a crowd, but how they're paid over the people who teach our fucking kids, I think that's why aliens won't come out.
It's pretty ridiculous, but you know, if you look over my right shoulder here and up, you see who I got seated at the table, right? And then over my left shoulder is the same person. So I can't argue that worship issue. But for me as a black man, looking for real power in any sort of way, any sources of black power is important. And sports is authentic. And, you know, just straight from an economic perspective, there's no two generators larger in terms of millionaires and billionaires than hip hop and sports. As much as we don't want it to be that way, it's the truth.
Wait a minute. Say that again.
There's no larger generator of millionaires and billionaires in the hip hop community or in the black community than hip hop and sports.
Oh, no, there's no argument there, but at what cost?
Yeah, at what cost?
What cost?
You know,
what
the world's
to me was that here we are, thousands of us, hundreds, there to keep it into perspective. No, we're gonna keep it in perspective. There's 50 of us.
Right.
There's 50 of us dying of thirst. There's an oasis behind this man. And the efforts of certain men in that oasis get them a cup of water, and we get to dribble around the spigot. And we call the cup and the spigot success. Not understand that we are the ones that created the fucking oasis.
I agree with that, but I don't think that trickle-down economics is a national policy that should be implemented, but I think when your community has a certain amount of money, and if community economics are practiced, that can't help but to aid your community if those community economics are practiced. If they're not, and you're making all that money and you don't apply it to things like sports programs at Jackson State or Tennessee State, to build those up into national programs or build other black institutions with that money that you make, then you are wasting your wealth. But I don't look to the everyday African American to build those institutions. I really look to the 1% of the black nation to build those institutions, and stop asking us to come into subpar spaces. If we are going to build our own basketball league, that shit better look better than the NBA on TV. I don't care what arena it's at. It better look better than the NBA. It better sound better than the NBA. All that. I don't want to ever ask my people to settle for second quality. So those are one of my demands in terms of if we're going to invest economically, but I don't think asking the working person to do it is the right answer.
Well, I agree with that from a number of levels, and I there's a couple of points I disagree with, and I really want your input, but not before I have you get the fuck out of my room. Yeah, I got brothers in. Now sit tight. You know, I just like hanging up on you. Sit tight. Really, I just enjoy that feeling. But I bring him in out so I can talk to my cousin Anna's real fast. Hey, cousin, I know you've been waiting. How you, baby?
Yeah, I've been doing pretty good. I'm sitting up here cooking. I made some cabbage vegetables, some white rice, and some baked fish.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
so that's what we're doing
That's
today.
what's on. You know what? Do you have? You know what you could do is if you put a link to a recipe, you should let people see how you get down. Just shoot it one time. Just have Butch shoot it and put a link. Like
That's what I've been trying. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it one good time, and I'm gonna cook something really good. And so, matter of fact, I'm cooking for Monroe's birthday. We're gonna have a barbecue here.
okay, well, if you get somebody to shoot you doing it, and then tell like let's just say you cooked this meal wearing that shirt, but you cook it twice. Like you cook it Tuesday and Butch shoots you. And then you tell me, I ask you today what you cooking. It's the same meal. And you turn your camera around and go, if you want to know how to cook this, go to so-and-so.
Exactly.
Mama, pimp that out.
Look at
See?
that.
Yes. Now, what if, now, and I'm imposing on Butcher's palate right now, but I know all your food is get down. What if, okay, exactly. Now, what if you did that twice in 1 week so you could get the shots of the food, you could get all these shots, and it ain't nothing to throw it in iMovie and cut it together. It's really easy.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right.
You can start a whole nother revenue stream right there. You can start a cooking class. You can. Mama,
And it ain't nothing. I mean, it's just about common sense. I do my best thinking in the kitchen because you know what I got. Help a sister out. But oh yeah. And like I said before, your package should be there either tomorrow or Tuesday.
God bless you, baby. God bless you. Because we can't find it.
Really?
Here. We can't. I mean, it's like it disappeared. Every health store I call is missing. What I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen, is the plant mullein.
Well, 2 bags is on its way.
Oh, I love you.
Let me tell you something. You must have mentioned it because when I went there to go get it, it was kind of getting bare. When I went to go get it, he had whole 2 shelves full. So now when I went to go get yours, it was like coming off the shelves. I said, let me get these 2 bags right here.
Yeah.
I said, maybe I need to go back and get 2 more bags. Just
get 4. Get as many. Get 6. Get it. Hoard it. Because it's a lung gangster. It literally goes in and attacks stuff that's in your lungs.
Exactly. Yes. Yes. And you need to send me that other, because I forgot the name of the other one. Whatever you say.
I will send you that. My love. Good to hear from you. I love you. I had to kick you the fuck out of the room, but you can still stay there because I really need you. I need everybody. Y'all got to sit tight and buckle up. This next guest that just got here in the room is I had his brother on a little earlier, in the month, or no, last month, excuse me. I've been fortunate enough to know these brothers and call upon their wisdom, as they are my big brothers in this game and in life. And you gotta give it up when niggas is usually ahead. They're usually 3 to 5 years ahead of regular niggas. They're usually 5 to 8 years ahead of regular niggas, and I'm usually about 3 to 5 years ahead of regular niggas. So these are the cats, when as you come here to drink from my well, these are the wells that I drink from. In comedy, in business, in spirituality, deep brothers, and I'm proud to have them on whenever they will come. Y'all take a big pull and give P2B1 welcome to my main man, Dwayne Mooney. Mooney!
Hey, brother, what's happening, man?
What's happening, man?
Trying to get this lighting together.
I am very, very happy to have you here, bro. I really want to get into, and I tell you what was really messing with me, and the music's good for you over there. Like, the music's not too loud.
I'm cool. I'm fine, brother. I'm fine.
Okay, yeah, I'm just making sure my sound is tight. This whole thing has sparked it up again because you and I have discussed this at length with one another. And I want y'all to find, if you got, especially sisters, if you got a problem, you might have a problem with where we about to go. I need you to bring that problem in here. Don't just type it. Come on in. Come one, come all. I'm gonna let y'all get around this here campfire. I am blissfully happy being married to my wife, who is out right now at an open house selling some real estate. Doing her thing. Yeah. Oh, yeah, bro.
We're gonna talk about that. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, oh, bro. We have been in real estate for a number of years now. And that's why I want to get you. I'm so sorry I missed your last well portal, but was I not? God forbid something should happen. Good Lord, should I find out that she's secretly fucking Idris Elba? I wouldn't be so mad about the Idris Elba. The secret part would fuck with me. And this doesn't work out. There is no way I would not walk, but run in your direction to sit and study at your damn feet the concepts of polygamy and polyamory. And the reason it came up with me so heavy is because of my man, Brother Nick, is under heavy fire again.
Yes.
And for not much reason, in my opinion. And I would love to hear your take on this. I'm guessing it in a few spots, but because it is your wisdom, I'm gonna come up a little short. Take it away. What's on your mind?
Yeah. First of all, I thought this was going to be on regular Zoom, so you can only take one person on StreamYard at a time.
No.
Oh. Because one of my women is going to be coming.
I can bring in as many people as I want.
Cool. One of my women will be coming.
I wanted you to have the floor.
Yeah, I'm going to have the floor. So I'm going to do a shout out to her. I'm going to let her know.
Yes.
Her name is Wintress Allen. And all you have to do is click that StreamYard link. Because she should be on here now. The StreamYard link. And that'll put you in. So
okay, what do you need me to do?
No, I'm just telling for her what to do.
Oh yeah, yes. Tell her yes, please. If she comes in, we'll have a full boat.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So also, this whole thing with first of all, this is Dwayne Mooney. I am a online entrepreneur, comedian, investor, and success coach, and I'm also polyamorous. So first of all, I want to give the breakdown between polyamorous and polygamy, because people get it confused. Polygamy or polygyny, which is the male part of polygamy, which is when a man has many wives. The wives can't have anybody else. Just the man can have wives. Polyamory is a combination. It's whatever you want it to be. Men can have many wives. Women can have many husbands, girlfriends, boyfriends, whatever you call it, loves, whatever you call it. So everything goes. It just depends what you guys decide on. So I want to get that clear. Now on Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon has about, how many women does he have? 7? Oh, he has 7 babies, 5 women, or 8
and
women.
not a 9.5 among them.
But I always say that, but all the women look alike. I'm like, hey, can we get some variety, brother?
Bruh, if I'm gonna have 9 of them.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. If I got 9 women and one of them commit a crime, the other 8 will not be their alibi. There ain't no look nothing. I'm going all the way from Lucy Lou with a big ass to damn, what's her name from How to Get Away with Murder? Oh my God.
Her, yeah.
Oh,
exactly.
that chocolate sister, I got a thing for her.
She fine.
Lord, her and Black Panther's girl. What is her name?
Yeah.
Oh, Lupita Nyong'o.
Yeah.
When they said in Black Panther, when you see her, don't freeze. Nigga, when I saw her, I froze. Oh my God, in the moonlight? Oh, nigga, I felt that shit from when I was 15. Yes, sir. I was finna have, but I can't tell that man because I think his connection with them is also spiritual, but I think it's because he has set his compass for light skin, this much weight, and spiritual. Whereas we don't do that. We set sail for fire and spiritual.
Yeah. So we can't be mad at Nick because that's the way he was raised. He was raised.
I don't know, right?
He's a Hollywood baby. So this is what's beautiful to him. This is what's beautiful to him.
How about that?
So, but the reality is, we have a different, and that is a beauty. That's a certain type of beauty.
Yes, it is.
Mad at that. He just has the same type. I was thinking maybe because he wants all his children to look alike. Literally.
They could, you know what? Because there's some women out there that their kids look like neighbors.
Yeah.
They look like they came here and volunteered to help you move. They do not look like anybody. And they certainly don't look like each other. Or Mooney, think about this. What if we are putting pressure on brothers about light-skinned women because of what our oppressor did with light-skinned people? Not because of those people. Take the oppressor out of the equation.
Yes. Yes.
And it's still the same stigma on it.
Hey, he liked what he liked. And my thing is not even based on that. My thing is based on that you're getting pregnant the same woman in different bodies. It's the same type. It's like, why not variety? So this is my point, though. This is my point. I'm a variety person. Like you said, I'm gonna have a J-Lo. I'm gonna have a Sister Chocolate Brown.
I'm gonna have an Angie Stone.
I'm gonna have all types. So my point is this, though. But they're all gonna be fine and healthy. This is my point. Nick, this is what I don't understand with what Nick is doing. Like, I know and I believe he's more polygamous because he's a Moor. He comes from the Moor tradition.
Okay.
And Moors love Spanish women. You know the history on them.
Right.
So his type looks a mixture of Spanish, Black, etc., etc., etc. The babies that come from Black and Latino women. That's what his women look like.
Yeah, so, that's from the DR.
Yeah, exactly. So with this case, I was wondering, and I asked the question because my oldest daughter, is friends with all that tribe and Hollywood, those women and all that. And I was just wondering what do they do? See, that's my point with, it's like you mentioned with your woman, what you do and where
Right.
she's at. What are they doing? Are they just kept women? Because he takes care of all the women. Pays
Sure.
rent, pays their bills. Are they all kept women? Or are they empowered to build something as well?
Okay, I want you to hold that thought, brother. Because, or no, I tell you what, keep going, because I thought I had it bookmarked, but my dumb ass don't. I'm gonna make these bookmarks earlier, brother. I am stumbling forward with this show shit. There was Nick Cannon was on The Breakfast Club, and he was discussing this very thing and how
They're in the streets.
he was being looked at. And I think I may have stopped it right at the right spot. So let's see. We gonna I want your thoughts on yeah. Give me your thoughts on this, man.
It's a little bit
Oh,
more, because a woman is a little bit more strategic.
Yeah, I think women, if a woman steps out, it's usually for emotional reasons. And it's something she probably considered with some high emotional intelligence. Men, it's ego.
Yeah.
We creeping this ego.
Yeah, and it's that quick fix where a woman's like they're calculated. They think like even if I do, even there's women who just like fuck. But again, her liberation is this is who I am. These are the decisions I make, and this is what I'm comfortable being this woman. So I salute. And again, long as I go in these situations, long as I know what it is, you know what it is. If I want a cat and you a cat, let's get. But I want a cat, I find out you're a dog, and now you fucking with my. You're insulting my intelligence. So there's some women in my life that move like I move.
Yeah.
And I salute it. And those are the ones I use condoms with.
Now,
ooh, that was interesting.
yeah, brother. What say you to that?
I didn't get clear on what he said. Interpret what he said from you so I can answer you.
That hey, I don't got no handcuffs on nobody.
Okay.
You know how I get down. Which means he more than likely, some of them bisexual. Some of them, they ain't hung up on this other shit. Okay? From my point of view, the townsfolk are angry at how the king lives.
You cracking me up?
That's all this is. Nick is a king in every second word. So every time you compare him, yeah, let me find this fool. Because this was, I just felt the need to come to Nick's defense, because I just felt this commoner fucking backlash, because that's all you can call this is I'm trying to find it. Fuck it up. I'll have it. I thought I had this shit. But yeah, doesn't matter. Here's the point.
Let me add to what you're saying. Because it's deep. Now I can really talk, because what you just showed me. Thank you. Thank you for showing me that. It's just part of it I didn't hear. But what I did hear, I want to go on this. What he is doing is excellent. You hear me? The type of person he is, and being the king, and he has all that wealth, that he has decided to be clear on what he wants and create the type of lifestyle that he wants. And his women, this is key, brother. His women are free to make their own decisions and do what they want to do. So my other question And I love that because they're young women, right? And right now, the ones who have little babies, I'm sure they don't even want to deal with anybody right now. And who's going to, as my oldest daughter said, who's going to replace Nick Cannon? I mean, when you have a man like that who obviously attracts beautiful women based on his status and his personality, because it's different to attract beautiful women when you're wealthy, but to keep beautiful women has a lot to do with Nick and his personality and who he is. That's the hard part.
Oh,
Because
brother,
what happens is you get a lot of gold diggers, and I'm not mad at gold diggers, because gold diggers are looking for gold mines, and gold mines like gold diggers. Gold mines are the men. They like gold diggers. They
what
like
you think they made that money for?
exactly.
What you think they dear haters of gold diggers? This is the one thing you all have in common. No fucking gold. You don't have any gold. That's why you don't like gold diggers. If you had gold, it wouldn't be a big deal to you. Like it's not a big deal to the niggas with the gold. They made it for gold diggers. They just not allowing you to come over here with your raggedy ass pick. That's your problem. They're not gonna let you dig their gold. And let's kill this fantasy right now. There is no fucking Armenian oil tycoon combing the hood waiting to come and fix your fucking minivan. They don't want you either. Not that poor. It's always common or poor talk. He making babies. He making a bunch of babies. He don't. This nigga got his own plane. You talking about a nigga that just got laid off in FedEx. They're two different niggas. Stop comparing Nick. Is this comedy? Can I do this on stage, Mooney? Stop comparing Nick to that raggedy nigga that left you with them 3 kids that wasn't shit way before you said he wasn't shit. His mama told you he wasn't shit. His sisters told you he wasn't shit. Your brothers told you he wasn't shit. Baby mamas 1 through 4 told you this nigga wasn't shit. And now you got 2 babies and another one on the way by this nigga. So now he ain't shit? You ain't got shit to say about Nick Cannon. Fuck you. What are you talking about? He ain't talking about people nowhere. He is not within 500 miles of your universe. He's not within 500 light years of your universe. So you can't even talk about how this brother is getting down. He gets down like a king. Name a monogamous king. I'll wait. Not even Martin Luther.
Unless he was homosexual.
I let the bruh. This is commoner talk. This is people who have been taught that you're supposed to marry one wife and have kids so that y'all can take care of my land. That's where marriage comes from, the concept of a house bond. This was when the kings and lords and earls and dukes, the king had lords, the lords had earls and dukes, and this was the breakdown of responsibility of area of land they would conquer. They needed people to run it. So do you think a lord and an earl and a duke is going to do some fucking farming and get cow shit and horse shit and get up and do the pigs and do? No. He has a farmer known as a house bond, the man that is in charge of so much land. That house bond needs some help. He need a wife. But you can't just give me any woman. You gotta give me a woman with some shit to help me do this. That's called a dowry. They put them together and they make kids who are automatic workers. And that's called a family. And the people who have issues with Nick Cannon cannot break out of that. They can't break their minds out of how kings get out. Because you ain't never seen a king. You just out here with your raggedy fucking torch talking about this fucking royal carriage going by. And you ain't never thought you could have your own carriage. You ain't never thought you could have your own kingdom if you just took a few of these seeds and put them to the side and made land.
It's so deep.
Now,
go ahead.
I got a cat, my man Reggie, faithful dude, man. Has been a faithful watcher of Giraffe Balls. He is my man, but he talking shit in the chat room. Dude, if you ain't sitting there in your drawers, dipping your dick in peanut butter, you need to come on in here and get this wisdom and get between.
Yeah, I heard him say. I heard go by. Nick Cannon's got holes. It's like, really, nigga? That's where we going with this? First of all, holes stands for heaven on earth. That's first thing.
I was about to say. I was waiting on you to break it down.
Okay, let's get that clear. All women have a little hole in them, and the ones that have some hole in them usually keep men. Now, this structure, when we talk about these little low life holes, we don't understand
low frequency holes,
real wholeness. Then that's who you talking about. What Nick Cannon has is women that is like in his life that was willing to have his children that support him. That's why Nick Cannon, even though he has some type of disease, he is doing well. He has energy, he has vibration, and he's aging well. You know why? Because he's getting that good yoni from them hoes, that you call hoes. He's getting the love and support from them. See, because there's an exchange. If you look at all the women, they're very feminine. They're very feminine. When you have feminine women, they raise the testosterone of men. And that's why men pay for hoes. Because the good healing hoe empowers a man just with their femininity. So when you get hoes to love you, which y'all call hoes, I call heaven on earth, when you get them to love you and have your children and support you and have your back, Nick Cannon, that's why he made it through what he made it through when Hollywood came at him, because he wasn't worried about what niggas was saying on the decisions that he had to make for his career, because his children have to eat, and so do his wives or his women and his family. So the decision he made
he made a decision for his kingdom.
Thank you. It was a kingdom move. Same thing that Steve Harvey does. It's a kingdom move. They ain't trying to be broke and lose their kingdom behind some identifying with something that they don't really even identify with. So the reality is what Nick has done was made sure that his kingdom continues to prosper. And through that kingdom, not only is his women being taken care of, but he's giving jobs to a lot of Black people. You see, so you have to understand the bigger picture. And check this out. Because of those children, growing up, and all the women know each other, and they know the children, and the children hang out, these children are going to be able to tap into his prosperity and be a part of his kingdom rather than being somewhere else.
Dynasty, bruh.
Huh?
He's still building a dynasty. He's doing the same. Exactly. Did. But again, it's too big of a concept to try. Let's get started. To get people to wrap their brains around.
Set you free.
If that brain is geared in this particular gear, I'm trying to wait on this brother to get in here. But when he say stop making babies with hoes, you know what the first thing that came to my mind was? Only the whole mind is going to allow him to move around like this.
Exactly.
You women that are still locked into this, my one, my guy, my one, you're not going to allow this. And you're going to go and with the way the numbers are in the future, if you want one Black man, you're going to have to share it.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a math.
It's a fact.
That's the dirty math.
It's a fact.
So you deal with constantly these people, and that's what I want to talk about, Brother Mooney, is I see and not even I see myself doing this eventually. I'm only gonna sleep with my wife, but I already have some female candidates that I want to pull in and father and manifest under my shit. You date the dudes that I okay because you trust me like that, and you take advantage of my wisdom, and I take advantage of your skill. and we make a dynasty, and you can live here, you can sleep here, you can eat here, and I am your father. I ain't trying to get none from you because the queen ain't good with it. Now, if the queen see something she want to do, and we decide to go that way, as long as we open this motherfucker up from both ends, now, I don't know if you ready for this goddamn tidal wave that's gonna hit you in the face. All right, that's what deep. Do. But I would definitely, brother, I say that's the only way. What Nick is doing, and I'm not. I say a man should be, and I want you to elaborate on this. What's up, Big Dice? I see you, brother. I want you to elaborate on this. I think every man should have as many women as he can afford to be honest with. I ain't talking about no dumb fool sitting up making babies. I'm talking about a dude work for the city, but he taking that city money and he trying to build an empire so when he retire, he can lay back on 15 pieces of property and whatever the whoop-de-wop. If he can afford to be honest with 3 women, 4 women, and they know each other, and ain't no paper shortage, and ain't nobody mad at nobody, that's the only way forward. What say you, brother? And then I'm gonna start.
I totally agree. And stop making babies. Reggie's got issues. He got to work on them issues. He got to work. Well,
he's here. He's here. We gonna get in between us. But I want you to.
What I'm saying is with this. Fundamentally, what Nick Cannon is doing is a new level of responsibility. Okay? And he has women working with him. And so what you just said with what you're doing or what you want to do is what I do. Not so much as I guess you could say father figure or guru type energy. Master of coach. Same energy that the women in my life I'm empower them to be the best that they can be. I empower them to be the best that they can be.
Okay, give me a without names, dates, places, and faces. But I will encourage you, young brothers. Now, I'm tell you something else. Don't sneak your young ass up on the ass whooping. Cause Mooney is limber. He ain't just some young dude. He ain't just some old dude with a bunch of social security checks and 6 names.
Oh no.
He is not that. You will fool
later, G-come dude.
You don't know how to fight in front of everybody. Yeah. Don't do that.
Yeah.
I need you to go and peruse Brother Mooney's Facebook pictures, and not just from 6 months. Go back 5 years, and I dare you to find a 7. I dare you. Just find all of them, and they all know about each other. Yeah. They all ain't no secrets, ain't no bullshit. So I need you. Yes, go ahead, brother. I just figured I'd put that out there first.
What you were talking about is 63 years young, by the way.
My man.
What you're talking about is this. Empowering women, what does that look like? Well, it looks like different for each woman. It depends how she needs to be empowered.
Okay.
But overall, for me, it's about them understanding what the Matrix is doing, getting free from their 9 to 5. In other words, making passive income, doing what they love, making money, and building their queendom. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
I built my kingdom. They build their queendom. Together we build an empire. I have all these women around me that are actually prospering, getting their health together. A lot of times they come in with their health together, understanding what it is when a man shows up for them on a constant basis.
Right.
So, and they're making money because when you
without expecting immediate dick in return.
Exactly. When you have a woman making money, that's the fastest way to secure her. Not, I'm spending all the money on her and I'm taking care. This is the difference between a sugar daddy and a maple syrup daddy. You know what sugar daddy? The sugar is just the sugar. There's no nutrition in
Your
it.
teeth and your organs.
Exactly. So you just spending money. Women don't know how to do nothing. They just hopefully he don't leave. He wants somebody younger because he gonna get rid of me. They don't know how to make their own money. They just feeding off the sugar daddy. A maple syrup daddy's gonna come in and show her what to do, so she never has to depend on a man ever. She's getting with him for love, pure love, and she's learning the skills on how to deal in relationships when they are dealing with me.
Okay, let me bring in and I dig that, man. I want to bring in a faithful cat. Been watching Giraffe Ball since day one. Got down with me over at the Zoe What. Shout out to Zoe Williams and his movement. This is my man Reggie, Indiana. How you doing, brother?
Doing great, Geoff. You know I love you. I appreciate you. Everything.
My man.
From day one, I've been a day one listener. The conversation is very riveting. I really appreciate it. And I agree with what you're saying. The gentleman on the line here, Mr. Mooney. But you're talking about women, and you're talking about women. These are hoes. These are hoes you're talking about. So I don't understand. You know
what's a hoe? What's a hoe? What's your definition of a hoe?
We cannot be lifting up hoes right now, and hoes are winning right now.
What's your definition of a hoe?
Whoa. You go. Okay, let me jump in and referee. All right. Yeah, that's now you know, Rick. You know, hold on, brother. Hold on. We can't mop past a question. Now I'm gonna answer it. I'm gonna answer it, and I'm gonna ask if both of you, because this is my definition of a hoe, and I'm gonna see this is a great place to meet in the middle of the street. A hoe, in my opinion, is a woman who has purposely slept with more than one man in an immediate family, a brother, a cousin, on purpose. Two or more people in a particular group. The president of the accused, the captain, and the treasurer in the same group, or more men than the same given square mile radius of her home as her age. As in, if you 35 and you can fuck 35 niggas within 35 square miles of here, that's a hoe. Now, does anybody have a problem with that definition, and if so, why?
Hoes are deeper than proximity. Hoes are deeper than proximity. It's much deeper than that. It's not about who's around and who did it or whatever. It's somebody that the person has nothing to offer but what's between their legs. So there are a lot of women that are worth a lot more than that. These chicks that Nick Cannon are picking, how come he just can't get one?
Here's why. I'll tell you why, brother. I'll tell you why. Okay. Let me address this real quick, brother Mooney. And then, well, we'll just let Mooney clue. What's that? Okay, you kind of froze. So I'm gonna take that as the opportunity to answer your question from a number of places. Number one, you're exactly right. A hoe has nothing to offer but what is between her legs is the answer to a low frequency hoe. Low frequency hoes, all they can bring you is pussy and problems. Now, when you hear about businessmen that go to functions and go to places, dude,
with the person that's scooping ice cream,
dude, if they came, if they come to this function, it might be with the girl from Hot Dog on a Stick. But that ain't because she's supposed to be there. That's because he ran across Mira fucking Sorvino or goddamn Nia Long. He didn't know. When he shows up somewhere, if he shows up with a high-priced call girl, $5,000 a night, do you realize that he's in a room with a bunch of other men who also realize that he paid $5,000 that night to be with her, and that his prestige goes up because she offers more than just what's between her legs. She offers the elegance when she comes in a string of pearls. She offers the fact that she speaks 4 languages. She offers the fact that he's about to be sit down in business across from a man who is, I'm almost done, brother. I'm almost done. That you can't tell me about where you ain't been. I've been to these dinners, Playboy. I'm trying to tell you where I've been. Now you can tell me you don't like it, and I'm gonna give you all the room to do it. It's a fact. Brother, this is not some shit I'm bringing you because I heard it. I have sat with heads of state across from other people, and they making deals, and they know that the dude across from them like fine long neck brunettes. So he pays a fine long neck brunette to be with him that night, and he seals that deal. And she ain't had to give him no pussy. He just know that that's what he like, and it opens his brain up. That's how people sell to the people who sell to the people who sell you all the shit you got. This is how these people deal. So the ant does not have the same viewpoint of the jungle as the elephant. You are looking at hoes as something that a broke man ain't supposed to have. Okay, a broke man is supposed to, I can't say that. Dudes that work at UPS have all opportunity to be with hoes as long as they understand that hoes are like Doritos and Doritos are for everybody. It's when you decide that this Dorito, goddammit, is mine. This bowl of Doritos, can't nobody have it. Nigga, that's a bowl of Doritos. You better get you a handful and back up and let the rest of us eat. It's when you get into controlling this woman. If that's what she wants to do, fine. And nobody wants to walk in with the town hall on their arm. I get that. I'm with that. However, nobody broke wants to walk in with the town hoe on their arm. A rich man will bring in the town hoe on his arm because she's from a different town.
That's interesting. This is what I'm talking about. Toward it's all in perspective. You know, literally, what Nick Cannon is doing. Nick Cannon is very happy. His women are very happy, and whatever one calls them, I mean, it really doesn't matter. He's got enough money to deal with any type of woman he wants to deal with. However, when we're talking about whole energy, let's talk about whole energy and what it does. I'm talking about the sacred hoe, not the trackless women that Reggie obviously has run into, or this is what he attracts. I'm talking about high-level women who actually work on their feminine skills, their tantric skills, and also dealing with men, catering to what they want. I'm talking about this type of hoe. And like you just said, who may understand different languages, who know how to cook, who know the different arts of seduction, who know the different arts of sexuality, who knows how to please a man to the utmost to empower his masculine energy. Okay? This is a different type of hoe. This is why kings had concubines. These were hoes. They were taught in the arts of the Kama Sutra, in Taoist sexology in Japan, Kama Sutra in Asia, and if you look at the hieroglyphics in Egypt, you see the subtleties of the sexual energy. When you ever see the hands doing like this, when a woman is doing like that to a man, she's empowering him with his sexual energy.
Wow.
So we're talking about, there's a statue of the god Min, M-I-N, who was a warrior archetype. This brother has in the hieroglyphics, there's him with his phallic out pointed toward a flower. The lotus flower. His arm is in the sky like this, and his penis is erect, pointing toward the lotus flower, and you see the lotus flower vibrating. What is he doing? What is he doing? What he's doing is getting, now in India, because you got to do the research, our stuff has not been written down because, you know, our books were stolen and burned up. So you got to go into other cultures and connect the dots. So the lotus flower, looking at the lotus flower going like this, toward his penis, and his penis is erect, and he's got his other arm in the sky. What he's doing is pulling from the universe energy, going through his body, through his phallic to the flower, which represents the yoni. You hear me? The flower, the lotus flower in India represents the yoni, which is the womb, which is the vagina. So he's getting energy from the womb, symbolically, taking it through his body to the universe and back and forth. So when we talk about sacred holes, when you enter the sacred yoni, you are being empowered and energized. And when you understand manifestation, this is key, and this goes back to Nick Cannon. When you understand manifestation, when you are making love to women like that, you are being energized, right? To not only strengthen your testosterone, but you are also being energized to set out for your dreams and goals and manifest your reality in real time. So,
excuse me, fellas. There she is. Okay.
my
Hold on
baby.
just a second. Fuck
My
what
baby.
y'all talking about. Fuck y'all. Hey, Win. How are you, sis?
Hey guys.
Hey, now. Welcome. Okay, first off, and sit tight, Reggie. I'll get to your funky ass problems in a minute, but it's a sister. I like sisters. I can't help myself. Welcome. Peace to the balls. I don't know if is this your first time here?
It is actually.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, first, okay. We are extremely 420 friendly in here. So if you got it in front of you, brothers, for a fine chocolate sister that's not trying to be anything other than fine and chocolate, Lord, that's your hair. Damn it. And I don't care what no nigga say. If any man tries to get you to fix your teeth, have somebody bigger than you pick up something heavy with it and hit him in the fucking face. All right, let everybody take a pull for Sister Wynn. This is her first time here.
He had to take your head off.
All right. Long sis.
Man, I'm telling you something about a sister, bro. If God done sent him here, if God done sent it here, I done had some of it. I'm telling you, on every continent. I've had some on every continent. There is nothing like black women. There's nothing like them. Anyway, sis, what's on your mind? What say you? How much of this have you seen, and what are your thoughts?
Well, I'm actually one of Dwayne's partners. Go ahead, baby.
Hey, baby.
So I was just gonna chime in on the poly. Oh,
I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy. Let me tell you something, Sister Wynn. Let me tell you something. Mrs. Brown is fine as Persian cat. She's as fine as you. My wife is, goddamn. Sometimes I can't even believe. I'm like, shit. Like, just go back to the bathroom again. Just go back to the bathroom, walk back. But were I not a blissfully married man, besides comedy, besides the fact that that's my big brother in comedy, I would be, nigga, you would have to step over me in the morning at his feet. Okay, so do what now? How you do? Okay, what do I say? Because I would live exactly this lifestyle. So go ahead, please continue. Forgive my intrusion.
No problem. I was just going to chime in about the polyamory aspect because, of course, I'm poly as well. So I do have other partners. Of course, Dwayne has other partners, and I'm aware of it. But really, it's about the freedom aspect for me personally. How about that? It's about the freedom aspect, the freedom to be able to connect with multiple people on whatever level. It doesn't always have to be about sex, but that's the biggest thing to people is the sex aspect, because it really is a point of insecurity. It's an ego thing. Like, well, they're going to go have sex with somebody else, and maybe the sex with that other person is better than me. And maybe they're going to, take this person away from me. It's like usually all fear-based kind of stuff.
Fear and loss-based.
Pardon?
I said fear and loss-based.
Exactly. But it's 7.6 billion people on the planet. Of course, you're going to be attracted to somebody else. Of course, you're going to want to connect with other people, and humans need other human interaction. As simple as that. We need other humans. And again, it's not all about sex, but of course, that's the thing that people get hung up on the most because they're afraid that somebody else is going to come and take what belongs to them. And in this society, we have this whole this is mine, this possessive type of mentality with everything. So we have to possess everything and anybody for fear of losing it. You know.
Okay, sis. I'm against cloning, but there should be exceptions. I don't know who got
Baby, you got to understand that his wife is a brown skinned sister with a short natural. So he is crazy about you.
Oh my God.
Because you're his type.
Oh yeah.
That's what he married.
Yeah.
So that's why he's so extra.
I kind of like I'm more with the
I bought the wrong one on.
No, that's brother. No. What you're watching is what I'm watching is myself in a parallel reality. Like that is exactly how I would get down. That is exactly. But no, what I'm saying is this is there are so few. Do you mind if I ask your age?
I'm 33.
Okay, at 33 years old, you must be aware of the rarity in the way you think. There are sisters my age that are like they lonely is. I don't know if you know who the Maytag repairman is, but these are we're to almost don't have to talk about these people. These are people who, when they die, the only people that's gonna be there is the dude driving the bulldozer. Because no one else is gonna give a shit. This dude's got to get one more hole filled before lunch. That is going to be the end of this lonely shit they're doing. I'm saying that from a numbers standpoint, purely from a numbers standpoint, it does not make sense to, in the future, not be honest about the fact that if you want a black man, you probably gonna have to share him.
Yeah.
True.
You're probably gonna have to share them. How did you get to this freedom place? How did were your parents like this? How did the people in your family feel about this? This is very interesting. Yeah, man, yeah, fuck you, Mooney. Go somewhere. Go make a sandwich or something. What? No, seriously. What?
Okay, so my parents were married for a very long time. I think they were married for about 25 years. They were married for a long time. They got divorced.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, truthfully, my father has never really been monogamous, so I kind of already knew that. But when I was probably about 26,
mm-hmm.
I was 27, as a matter of fact. When I was 27, I was dating this guy, and I said, you know what, I think I want to date other people while I'm also dating you. Like, it doesn't make any sense for me to only date one person at a time and put all of my eggs in a basket. So that actually is what started my whole polyamory journey. I didn't know anything about polyamory. Didn't know the word for it, anything.
Did he go, let's think about that? Did he have one of these responses? Did he go, let's think about that? Or, you know what? Why not? Or, what the fuck is you talking about? Where was he on that scale?
He said, you should do it. And that's it. He was really cool about it. You should do it.
Did he continue your relationship?
He's still my longest partner, actually.
Wow.
Yeah. And that was 6 years ago. So
now, Geoff, ask her why she is with me. Why is she with me?
Yeah. I mean, okay.
That would be the question,
right?
Why
as many nights. Okay, let me put a few things in front of that. As many nights as I have spent after clubs, during clubs, at Denny's with this horrible motherfucker, why are you with him?
Okay, so it's a lot of different reasons, to be honest with you. when I first saw Dwayne, I didn't know anything about him. I saw him on a live video that he was doing with his brother, and I was like, "Whoa, who is this?" And so I immediately was attracted to him. I wanted to talk to him immediately. This was like some years ago, and I thought he was hilarious. I thought he was highly intelligent and very forward thinking, like thinking out of the box and progressive, obviously. And there's nobody to me, okay, and I'm gonna ride his dick a little bit figuratively now. But to me, there's really nobody that is talking about relating, relationships or relating to other people the way that he talks about it, the way that he thinks. I haven't myself met anybody who thinks like that or believes and actually lives out the things that he talks about. So there may be some people out there. I haven't come across him. But anyway, I was just highly attracted to him. I didn't talk to him or say anything to him for some years. He thinks it was 1 year. It was actually 2. And so I finally sent him a friend request. He wasn't looking for me or anything like that, right? So I sent him a message and I asked him if he would do a coaching session with me, which I did need the coaching session. And but that was how the whole relationship got started.
Okay. And obviously the coaching session got my attention.
Well, bruh. Okay. Look here, sis. All you got to do, and I take it you probably are plant-based, yes?
No,
actually I'm not.
She's a healthy
minimal.
Girl, if you go plant-based, you will look like that at 100. It's a fact. It's a fact.
Yeah.
Okay, let me put it to you this way. I'm ramping up because I'm going to have a political career. The one thing I never said I would. But I'm not going to be president because we're going to be done away with that shit by the time I'm running. I'm running for emperor. And when I am made emperor, plastic surgery for white women over the age of 35 will be the fucking law. It will have to happen. If you do not have the money, the state will provide for you. Have you seen what the fuck happens? Yes. Sisters, look up this sister. Look up 70-year-old vegan. The sister that grows her own food in Florida. She finds and she's on her way to 80. Anyway,
her name is Anita Larkin.
Yeah, that lady. Okay. Well, at any rate, sis, back this back for me. This is something I taught all my sons. There are 3 things that no woman can resist: chivalry, confidence, and humor. If a man can show up to you chivalrous, treat you with respect, be interested as well as interesting, confident. I was thinking we would go to this place to eat, and after that, perhaps we could go see a movie or listen to some jazz. I have it all planned out. What do you like? I don't know. I'm going to make a picnic basket. I'm going to cook it. I'm going to lay it out. I got it. We're going to go to this place. And have that confident. While you there, why is this nigga out here with his uncle with dress socks, shorts, and gaiters? Why is he out here? That dude, that guy right there, I have it down to 12 man hours. If you can show up 3 times with a woman for 4 hours, don't say nothing stupid, don't do nothing stupid, be interesting and interested, she'll more than likely have sex with you. It takes 12 man hours, 12 honest. This, and that's what I'm, as a single man, willing to give to a particular first liaison. I'll give you 12 hours. We're gonna go here, we'll go there. We'll figure out whether or not this works in that amount of time. Anyway, I went down that road because I'm incredibly high right now. What I was trying to get at was it sounds to me like those are the bases that Brother Mooney covered. And besides that, he didn't cover them like your granddaddy did when he was this age. Okay.
My father. Remember, I'm 63. She's 33. That's 33
Right.
years. 30 years.
Right. You can't
So-
run that. You can't run that. Trust me, sis. You can't run that hard eating no bunch of meat. You can't. You can't.
No. She knows me very well.
You know,
She
yeah.
knows me very well.
You know, I would imagine, especially she ain't wasting her time with you. She ain't got no time to be rubbing no jerk all on your back, nigga. With this old nigga smelling like liniment. I never knew what liniment was. Okay. Yeah.
Now the reason why I'm with her,
Sure,
is because when the brother was on earlier, Reggie, this is an example of what I'm talking about.
Yeah, let's bring Reggie in.
Huh?
Let's bring Reggie in. Reggie
She understands the sacred whole energy. She's highly intelligent. She comes from good family.
Turn your shit down.
Comes from good family.
Mhm.
Her father is a real estate person, by the way.
Okay.
Right? So her father has raised his children well. They're all tight. The family is tight. So, but she understands, what polyamory is and how to deal with a man like me in her feminine. You see, she understands how to empower a man like me. So when I'm around her, as you see with her, she puts you at ease as a man. She's not debating. She's flowing and answering her and telling her truth.
And she's not submissive. She's not
submissive.
manipulative. She's not subdued. She's not attacked. She's not defensive. You know what that makes her? Pleasant, sister.
Pleasant. And she smiles. You know why she smiles?
It's plain old fucking unpleasant.
You know why she smiles? Because she's in an orgasmic state. Okay? So her yoni is connected to her passion in life. So when I'm dealing with her, rather in the bedroom or outside the bedroom, it's the same vibration. So when you see us, we grow and glow.
Okay, that's okay. I also teach my sons that you in a sad state if you can only make love naked. You're in a sad state. You're gonna have to relegate yourself to cheap hoes. You're gonna have to relegate yourself, or you're going to only attract cheap hoes. If you can only be on a frequency where you can't make love. You can't make love with 50 Post-its. I can. I can make love with 50 Post-its. And at the time, chicken salad. At the time, one time my wife was working real hard on this project. She was my girl. So I made her. Hey man, I got Reggie. You gotta turn your shit down, bro. That's why I muted you. The only reason I did. Now you gonna mute yourself with the same fucking problem? That doesn't make any sense, Reggie. Jesus Christ, you're embarrassing yourself today. Get it together. Now, she was my girl at the time, and I knew she was working hard. So I knew her favorite dish of mine was chicken salad. So I knew she would get up at a certain time in the day, and she was gonna have to go to leave. She didn't want to bring lunch in. So I put little Post-it notes from the bed down to this cooler. It wasn't even in the refrigerator. I had it on ice. And at the top, I said, "This way to your second favorite thing in this house." And she went all the way downstairs. She goes, "Oh my God, I don't know, baby." That didn't cost me shit. It doesn't cost me anything to pepper my calendar with dates. On no particular day, I put an R. On those dates, I order roses. But she just got them. Because that's her favorite flower. We got them outside my house. The Mexican gardeners is ass out. They've been getting them roses for they ladies, and I didn't even know it. Fuck that. As soon as I see them, Mooney, I'm out there. Clip. I look for ways to nurture our relationship because it is a thing that we water outside of ourselves. But I do that with one woman because of what a gang of women has meant in my particular lifestyle.
Yeah.
There's not much you can tell us about being the funniest good-looking dude in town. The funniest good-looking black dude in town, I know a little bit about that. I know a little bit about what comes with the guy. That is sexual superpower second only to rock stars. And maybe athletes. Athletes and rock stars. Comedians, a headliner that can beat the shit out of a room for an hour and not let them breathe. That dude right there has sexual superpower. And he can sleep, if he know how to run his game, he can sleep with just about whoever he wants. I know a little bit about that. And I ran that energy wrong.
You said something that's very deep, brother. With what you said, the command, it's like comedians are naturally, that's why I teach men. To attract women, the type of women that you want, first of all, you have to become the man that they want.
How about that?
Okay? You got to work on you. That's the first thing. So if you're in a club attracting women in nightclub, first of all, you're dealing with women.
All you gotta do is turn your shit. Hold on, Mooney. All you gotta do is turn your shit down, Rich. You don't have to sit there and boil. Just turn your shit down, and then you can unmute yourself and talk. That's all we're waiting on.
Yeah.
Did you turn
with
it
the
down?
2-drink minimum, you're going to get a certain type of woman. What I realized that you need to get high-level women, and what you said, like the type your wife is, but multiple and able to relate to each other, was I had to become a better person. And I had to work on me. So it's like when you look at this young lady, she is the feminine. This is how we go deep. She is the feminine principle in me manifested in physical form. And what do I mean by feminine principle? I mean that yin principle. I had to work on cultivating my love, my sensitivity, my listening skills. Because comedians, we talk a lot. I had to learn how to listen, how to love, how to, when you did the flower thing, how to share, how to nurture myself. So when I'm in touch with the feminine in me, the feminine outside, like her, I automatically know she's mine by seeing her within minutes, because she is, the vibration is so high, I can't help but conduct myself in a way that says we are going to be together without the words, just with the energy, because she's a compliment to me. And it's just like I'm the masculine inside of her in physical form. So it's a natural dynamic attraction beyond the male-female thing. What's going on inside of us? So as we work together, we get a chance to build on this planet and to create magic. And I want to say that again, to create magic of abundance, of wellness, where we can literally get anything we want, because we are God working together, manifesting in the male and female energy. We're together.
And I'm gonna let you run, Reggie. I'm gonna let you run. This magic of which you speak.
The only thing I wanted to add.
Well, hold you.
I
got you. Hold on. Stay tight. I'm gonna say this, and then you can go. I'm gonna say this, and you can go. The magic of which you speak. The only people who can speak negatively of that magic are people who do not believe in the power of magnets, people who do not believe in the power of quartz, People who do not understand the ability to have lift overcome drag and make flight. Because all magic is science that regular niggas don't understand.
True.
Regular niggas don't get that there's a concept of the shit that has been kept from them for centuries and they want to keep it away. What say you, Reggie?
Yes, man. Yes, sir. My interpretation, of everything that has been said may be a little bit construed because my connection is kind of going in and out. But the first thing I heard him say was, in all due respect, brother, he was saying that we need to worry about what the women need or what kind of situation like that. I wrote it down here. Women need, whatever the hell you said. My thing is, men need to decide what we want to become, not what the women want to become. Men need to decide first. We become. It has no matter to do with whatever everybody else got going on. When we decide what we want, everybody else falls in line. That's how it goes. That's why we're the one. That's why we're the number one enemy, and of all things in this society. So I love women. My best friend to this day is my mother. Every day, all day, I talk to her. My mom has always been my number one best friend. You know what I'm saying? So I love women and I want to see wins. But when I get situations where people are like, well, let's just see how this work out. Let's see how society works stuff out and things like that. Men, we need to.
Okay.
Look to people. None of it.
Okay, Reggie, hold on a second. You kind of breaking up.
Everybody else gonna fall in line.
Okay. Reggie, you kind of breaking up. Here's something I want you to consider.
I understand.
Is there a space? I understand that. I want you to consider this. Is there a space where both of you are actually right?
I wanted to follow up on what he just said. Brother, I totally agree.
See? Yes.
That's what I wanted to say. We agree. That's why I said earlier, first the man has got to build his kingdom. And that's what you're talking about. You got to know where he's coming from. And what happens is, and this is something that I teach on how to do it, is like once you build your kingdom, and your kingdom is nothing but energy. It's your own vortex that protects you. That can be an idea or it can be an actual place that you manifest. But it's in your mind that you are building your kingdom. Because that's what attracts women, a man who's on a mission. Not some old fool who don't know what he wants. He has to know what he wants for himself.
We're not trying to attract women.
Okay.
We're trying to follow a purpose. We don't care about what women talk about, what haters are talking about. We're doing ourselves, and everything's gonna fall in line.
Okay, Reggie. Here's I think where the disconnect is. I think you are debating for and on a lower frequency, and you are right on that frequency. That yes. You are talking about the dudes who still color with 4 crayons. They need to get their shit together. They need to start coloring in the line. We are on some Rembrandt shit. We have taken into consideration the dudes. I say this when I talk to sisters all the time. First, let me apologize for low frequency, mouth breathing, knuckle dragging ass niggas that you have come in contact with. More than likely, you have magnetized him to you. We will get to that later. But I am sorry. I am sorry, but I do not speak from that place. I am speaking to you from the place of the man you want, in my opinion, and the man that wants you.
Can I add something, Geoff? Let me add to what he just said real quick.
Just a second.
Okay.
Just a second. That man, maybe he can't pick his shit up, but he certainly got it together. That man may be fresh out, He may be fresh out. He may be answering to a parole officer, but he's answering to a parole officer with a fucking plan. I have to take the bus over to Western and Imperial where my parole officer is, but there is also over there a building that needs to be swept and steam cleaned. I'm going to get them as a client, and my man Hector, who steam cleans, is going to let me use his steam cleaner between the hours of 1 and 1:30, and I'm going to get over here and get this man shit. And if I got to sit over here and eat sandwiches all fucking day till I get this done, I'm going to get this done. That man has his shit collected. He can't pick it up yet, but he got his shit in the pile. That man is who we are discussing. We are not discussing, half-ass faux crayon niggas. I know who you talking about. And yes, they need to focus on themselves. They absolutely, no money, no pussy. That's an old adage. They do not. The last thing you need if your shit is together, ain't together, is a woman to manifest more of your not togetherness. Of course not. Of course not. Let me be very clear about that. We can go biblical with it. What did Adam get from God before he got Eve? Everything. He got dominion over everything, over every animal. He fucked it up, but he got dominion over everything. If you do not have the dominion over your flesh animal, over your finance animal, over your lazy animal, then don't bring no woman into your fucked up situation. We're talking about dudes who already get that and are already on that frequency. They don't apply to your very valid argument. It's very valid, but it's valid for a Cessna, a Piper Cub. Dude, they ain't got no rear view mirrors. We going this way.
And I want to add to that, and I want my lady to add to it too, from her perspective, because this is the way I see it. Why he makes so much sense in what he's saying is that you do want to be on your mission and you want to have your purpose together. But it always doesn't work like that if you're a good person. However, if you want to have multiple women and them in line with your frequency and them contributing, because once you are building your kingdom, this keeps you away from just sex, because women will find their place in your kingdom and how to work with you. Some of them will be special partners. Some of them will be long-term. Some of them will be friends. Some of them will be fans. Some of them will be clients. They will find out the best way to work with you based on what you have to offer toward your kingdom. And they will adjust accordingly. It keeps the emotional terrorism outside of the relationship because the kingdom is bigger than you. Okay? And when you say listening to women, you must have why emperors and kings have women in the kingdom, because they need counsel from women that have your back. So you do listen to women, and you want women to be in a good space. This is why you listen to them where they are coming from, because the last thing you want are women who don't feel secure, who have an attitude, or unhappy circulating in your kingdom. You want them to be happy. You want them to be prosperous. You want them to be empowered, because when they go out into the world with that feeling, they are an extension of you. So they're going to bring things back to the table that's going to enhance your kingdom. At the same time, she is enhancing her queendom. That's why I said we are empire building. So of course I'm going to listen to them. I want to know where they're coming from. I want them to shine as bright as I do, because they become a representation of me, just like I become a representation of them.
Now, if you don't mind, Brother Mooney, I want you, bro. I know Zen hasn't been in. He's been out for a little bit, and I didn't know if you were still here because I wanted to bring you in. Zen and Reggie, I would love for you to respond to what you just heard, and then I would love for Wynn to have that response. I want to hear from you two cats. And in particular, what issues do you have with what Brother Mooney just said?
Personally, I don't have any issues with what Brother Mooney said, and secondly, it's a privilege to share screen time with the Mooney. Second of all, but I just wanted to say, as far as how I try to view women now that I'm a father of a 15-year-old woman, everything that I say that comes out of my mouth, I filter through the perspective of her. What would I want for her as a father? So whether it comes to marriage arrangements, whether it comes to financial arrangements, or her general happiness, I tend to look at it from a father's perspective of what is going to keep her safe, sound, and happy for the long run, and
Absolutely.
not being rigid in ideology in any sort of way. Personally, I am for any formation of relationships that people want to create, as long as they're consenting adults. And as far as what a 304 is or what a hoe is, to be frank, just to answer that question, it's a promiscuous woman. It's a woman who doesn't have any value in her body, so she gives it to everybody.
Now, okay, and I can again, Brother Zen. Okay, no, yeah, shut the fuck up, Geoff. Go ahead, Reggie. What were you saying? I was asking, did you have any issue with what Brother Mooney said? Okay, Reggie's dealing with Dollar. Yeah, Reggie, you got it. Yeah, man, I'm gonna bring you back, but you really, man, Jesus, I don't know where you live or what, but Christ Almighty. What say you to what my brother Zen just said? And Reggie, type your response, because I really want to know.
So what's my?
What do
my
you
full name is
what brother Zen said? Yeah.
But
well,
okay,
whatever's on your mind. Whatever's on your mind. Go ahead.
Okay, well, this is what my response to Reggie. So, well, not response to him, but to what he was saying. Okay, so it sounds like he's actually coming from a like a basic survival mode, a survivalist type of mentality. We're not focused on women. We don't care about what women are doing. We don't, he's only focused on survival. And so when you're in that type of state, of course you're not worried about anybody else, and you're not about to try to, what's the word, like exert yourself or overexert yourself, which I guess that would be your perception. Overexert yourself to accommodate somebody else when you don't have your own shit together, right? But what Dwayne is talking about is already having your kingdom established. And in that way, when you are going out seeking the women that you desire, and you're aligning yourself with whomever that man is who would attract the woman that you're trying to pull into your kingdom, that is something completely different. So it's not necessarily that Dwayne is catering to women, like pandering to get women. What he's doing is aligning himself with whomever that man is who naturally attracts the women that he desires to have in his kingdom. And so that is completely different from when you're operating from a survivalist or survival type of mentality. When you're in survival mode, you'll take whatever it is that's in front of you. You're starving. You're gonna get the food, no matter how you get it in your stomach.
It's about operating from a position of strength as opposed to operating from a position of weakness. I try not to ever operate from a position of weakness. Right now, I haven't been dating in a while because I'm recovering from surgery. I done gained weight. My confidence ebbs and flows just like everybody else. And when it does ebb, I got to do the work to get it flowing again. And that's just keeping it real with yourself.
Well, sure. Okay. Well, on that, brother, that's very heavy. That you should bring that up. I'm going through here till I find what I want. Yeah, that's what I want. You're definitely in the right place, Zen, because I'm coming up on my 5th year. This in August will be my 5th year plant-based. I can tell you that, and Brother Mooney, these cats, these cats was on this page decades before me. Decades. I can remember being in Denny's going, I'll have the Grand Slam no bacon, but give me them chicken wings. And these two niggas will have that rabbit food. If you have any rabbit food in the back, anything you were going to donate to squirrels or some shit, that's what these two twins eat. That's, I don't know. That's, I remember that. I remember that. We was, where the fuck were we? We was at the ha one time. Anyway, but for the past 5, I'm telling you, brother, that you cannot be your best self if you don't feed yourself the best.
Right.
Your best self. This is what I can tell that these two people are attracted to one another for. Their best versions of their essence in this earth suit. The very best that I can be. I'm not going to hit it. Son of a bitch, I'm not going to hit it. In a week, I got to go get braces because fucking Invisalign didn't work. That plastic you get taken in and out, I eat what the fuck I want. It didn't work. So I got to get braces. But I'm pushing toward as good a presentation to my woman, to myself, to my colleagues, to the world as I can possibly be. And I didn't run into. When I tell you, I was with some knuckle dragging mouth breathers, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. You meet my children, all of their good qualities are for me. I swear to God. You can't imagine how my life changed. And I never would have found this woman if I did not say this to myself. Homeless in my truck. That's a whole nother story. I was homeless in my truck with a job, telling myself, I ain't tripping. This is temporary. I will no longer accept anything less than excellence from anything, starting with, most importantly, myself. From that moment, excellence started to come to me. And I started to walk in the lane of excellence. And I did everything excellent. And I thought excellent. When I do that, excellence is magnetized to me. It has no choice. I check my thoughts. I never could have gotten it in a million years. If I'd have got her, she'd have slipped like a snotty fish right out of my hand. If I had not demanded excellence from myself. That's the only way I can keep this woman to this day. Is I must demand excellence from yourself. Stand naked in the mirror and ask yourself, how much excellence are you demanding from this earth suit? Ask yourself, the you that is not this, how much are you demanding from this? How much promptness? How much health? How much responsibility?
You know what happens? I want to say this publicly so younger brothers are aware of this, Geoff. When you're younger and you're athletic, you can get away with eating anything. Injuries, those injuries build up. You can't go run 10 miles no more. You can't do all the things that you wanted to do to burn all those calories off. And so now you got to learn to eat differently. And it happens to most men between 40, 45, 40, 46, 47, somewhere in that range, where you either come up with high blood cholesterol or you have a little mini heart attack, or like me, I had atrial fibrillation. That was my scare. So whatever little scare happens to us in our 40s.
Well, break that down. Break that down for us. What was that? Somebody may have it and don't know. What happened?
Sure. Well, I was eating poorly and going to bed at night. And at some point, your gut and your heart are connected. And so if your digestive system isn't working properly, it can affect your heart, which is what happened to me. Bad sleep apnea, mild sleep apnea, bad food intake. And I woke up in the middle of the night with palpitations. My heart was kind of going too fast. So I walked to the bathroom, started walking back, and lost the power of my legs. Had to call the ambulance, all that stuff. Yeah. But, I've ever since then, I haven't had an issue. That was almost 5 years ago. And I've started evolving my diet since. But having surgery is part of the process, and, getting my mind back around to that way of life that I used to have at times not. That's the hard part, you know what I'm saying? But I'm feeling more and more motivated every day.
All right, bro.
I wanted to add, Geoff, something because my lady, by the way, is a nutrition, majored in nutrition. But I want to say this about plant-based. I've studied all around the world what people eat. I'm talking about the groups of people that live a long life.
Okinawa.
Carry a lot of fat on their body, who are active into their hundreds, who climbing trees, walking, gardening, having sex, look great without facelifts, but just have they look great for their age. These are the people I studied: Asia, Africa, Russia, all over the world. And the thing that they all have in common is spirituality, uh, a easy way of living, and also their diet consists of fruits, vegetables, grains, beans, seeds. They eat if they eat meat, they eat it every now and then. And it's never the main thing on the plate. It's not the big old steak. It's a small piece of flesh, whether it be fish, steak, beef, whatever. Very little dairy, if at all. And these are the people that live a long time. Not the
especially for us
muscle
Africans.
builders, not the raw foodists, because raw food is dying too. I'm talking about the people that live a long time. I did the study. So I found when I was a plant-based for years, when I knew Geoff years ago. What happened to me, I became I changed, especially dealing for me, because definitely dealing with multiple women, that I had to have something to ground me to deal with their emotions, right? You know, it's almost like when you're a fighter, when they say if you go vegetarian, no, you better have some killer instinct in you, right? It helped me ground me with that energy that to keep women off me who are emotional. And my life changed, my money changed, and my energy became out of this world. Because in order to deal with multiple women, in order to make a lot of money and to command that kingdom we're talking about, you have to have energy. So it's very important what you put into your body. Like today, the only thing I've had is water today so far. Okay. But that's because I ate a little late last night. So really, I'm not hungry. So I don't eat just to put food in my mouth. I eat when I'm hungry. So what happens is when you have energy, it's like me looking at my woman over here. Literally, this is another part of healing, and I want both of you guys to understand. As I'm looking at her, I'm drawing energy from her that's strengthening and energizing me. This is something that Napoleon Hill talked about.
Me too, shit.
What was that, brother?
Nigga, me too, shit.
This is something that Napoleon Hill talked about in Think and Grow Rich, his chapter on sexuality. He didn't get into it this deep, but this is the tantric way, how I'm actually feeding off of her energy, her feminine energy, which is enhancing my energy, which is empowering my health. Just think if I had 5 or 6 of women like that. That's why I go back to Nick Cannon. So he's being energized by those so-called hoes. He's being energized by those women because that's what he likes. And they're not taking from him. And that's why his prosperity continues to go up, because he has the energy to match it, and he has the support system. You think this sister that I'm dealing with is going to take something from me? It only enhances. When I walk into a room with her, she gets attention. She gets attention. People I actually make money off of her just by her being around me.
She up factors your presence.
Exactly.
When you walk in a room, y'all obviously didn't go to high school together. You walk in a room with her, it is very clear that this is your woman. Everybody know that cat right there got his shit together. That's like when you go out, dude. I have dated quite a few women taller than me. I ain't but 5'8". I'm over here. You know what that said about me? If my woman is taller than me, I am the shit. She could be with any nigga 6'4". She with me.
Correct.
And the woman, and please respond to this win. Do you know Chef Mouton, Mooney?
No.
So, Chef Mouton's a French chef out here. Shout out to Chef Mouton. He broke down the rooster. He said everybody think the rooster crows, and the rooster for centuries has been the animal to crow because you think he out there to wake you up. No, the rooster walks out and crow to let everybody know that he up.
Wow.
Don't no woman want no dude out here seeking some fucking permission to crow. Nothing is unsexier than a man who either does not have or does not know his purpose. What it really is that a woman wants to be in a threesome with you while you are fucking the incredible sweet shit out of your purpose.
Correct.
If you make a love to your purpose, whatever that purpose is, I'm gonna be the king of independent recycling in the valley. If that's your shit, nigga, I dare you to get some feminine energy involved in that shit. She gonna see shit coming. You can't. Her period is connected to the moon, for God's sake. She can't keep up with these people.
That's the key. What you said, that's the next level when we talk about that. And this goes to both the brothers. When you have that, when you're building your kingdom, women support it, because this is why when you go to a church, guess who really runs the church? You see the male pastor, but you see all them women in the audience. You see all the workers in the audience. It's the women that are helping build the church. They're the ones who bring people to church. They're the ones that's doing all the internal work, raising the funds, doing the secretarial work, counseling the pastor. These are women, and a lot of them may be fucking the pastor. But my point is, he has all these women that are working for his kingdom. Same with Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King had Coretta Scott at home, his home wife, but he also had mistresses. He had political wives that he was fucking. Joan Baez, the singer, was one of his women. Okay, so she actually enhanced him because of her vibration, her healing sound, and she enhanced her radical political music. So their connection, Coretta Scott couldn't stop that. That was something that he was doing, and she was a part of his kingdom on the road, his political machine that he was running. He needed that to stay in a loving vibration. Anytime you know you're getting ready to be killed any minute, you want to have loving women around you and sexing you.
Yes. So basically what you're saying is that Dr. King fucked Joan Baez for you. and I appreciate that. I've often said this, Mooney. Look, y'all all hot. You don't know what Coretta knew or how Coretta felt. And number two, you judging her by your broke standards. Number two, this man literally changed the pace, space, and face of human history. If a man can do such a thing, does he of all people not deserve some pussy on the side?
Correct. Where the opposite, Malcolm X was supposed to be the self-help advocate tied into the nation, but was constantly stressed with his woman, with Betty Shabazz, because guess what? He did not pick Betty Shabazz. Elijah picked
Betty Shabazz.
That was his first choice.
Wow.
His first choice. You know why Malcolm got so mad at Elijah? You know why? Because when he went down and saw all the women that Elijah had, the woman that he wanted, Elijah had. And Elijah said, go get Betty. when he was
In
looking
other
at somebody
words,
else. That's
Elijah
why
left the ducks.
he was so
So
pissed.
Elijah did
So
a pretty
pissed at
Tony.
Elijah.
He did a pretty
He
Tony.
left the ducks. When he get a bitch, he got a bitch.
Right. Wow. Well, here I wanna my boy Lamert Park Kells, who's invited to come in. He put this up a minute ago. Broke niggas still get the girls too, though. Let's explore that for a second.
Let's explore that. That's a good point.
Yeah,
because he's absolutely right. See,
and
I'm glad you said that, brother, because broke men usually get broken women. You are what you attract.
God damn it, Mooney.
Okay.
So I was gonna take the long way, but shit.
So in reality is polyamory always have worked with broke folks. The thing is it's hidden behind cheating. You know, you got this broke brother, got all these women that don't know each other or know each other but don't know who they fucking and all this shit. And it creates animosity, jealousy, poverty. See, cheating creates poverty because now people are not coming together to build something.
Mooney, what do all of those disgruntled women who are around this nigga have in common? A nigga with no plan. What if he said, I'm having a barbecue this Saturday? And he picked up the phone to each one of them and said, girl, please bring your potato salad. Please bring your chicken. Please bring your whatever. That's your best dish. It's gonna be 5 of us there. And it's him and the 4 women he fucking with. You can take your dish with you after the following. I'm tired of lying. And I'm ready to take over the blank game. All of y'all know I can draw. All of y'all know I can paint. All of y'all know I've been stealing this van before they put the cameras up at work out and been doing these floors at night. I'm trying to buy this van. I'm trying to buy this used equipment and start my own shit. I ain't saying you gotta fuck just me, but you gotta fuck another nigga like me, or you can keep it moving. If you can't fuck a nigga that can give me a deal on these van parts,
right? That's another level. You done open up a whole thing now.
That's the shit. If you go fuck somebody, don't be fucking these old vagabond ass dirty khaki niggas. Don't fuck with them. If you gonna fuck with another dude, I'm saying bring a dude into the fold, let him know what's going down, and let's build some shit. Now, who here gonna stay for this picnic? Because if you stay and eat, that's what I'm expecting. And if it's just me and you having some potato salad, baby, then we know what's up.
I like my baby to comment on that.
Yes, please comment. Yes, you came in on that. Well, she's already, but yes.
I was waiting my turn, you know.
I'm sorry.
I saw you guys were in a deep discussion. I didn't want to interrupt, but I did write down what I wanted to say so I wouldn't lose my train of thought. But I did want to say a couple of different things. So I'm going to go back to something that Dwayne said earlier. And what he was saying is that basically his feminine energy, because everybody, male or female, doesn't matter what type of body you're in, we're all energetic type of beings made of feminine and masculine energies. So the feminine energy in himself matched or was aligned with my feminine energy, and my masculine energy was aligned with his masculine energy. Very true. So I am just naturally a submissive person, not passive. I'm not passive at all.
Come on.
I am not. I will absolutely speak up for myself. I can, you're not going to just walk all over me. But I am submissive. So it's easy for me to fall into that type of role when I know who it is that I'm submitting to. And for submission, with the problem that a lot of women have with submission is that they have chosen to be with men who they don't trust. And when you don't trust somebody, there's no way that you can submit and relax and fall back in this knowing that this person has your best interest at heart. Knowing that the shit that he said was going to get done is done. Knowing that you don't have to go back and follow up behind this man. So that's the issue that a lot of women have with submission, is that they've chosen men that they know they cannot trust. That's the main thing. But because we are energetically aligned, it allows me to be a lot more, just relax in full submission to what it is that he's saying. So he'll say, hey, do this and this and this. You're done. And I like that. I like that. I appreciate that, because it actually pulls me out of having to be in masculine energy where I'm thinking and try to, make everything logical and trying to assert myself in a lot of different situations. It really benefits me. But this is the thing that I wanted to say about the whole energetic thing that I was mentioning here. In this society, men have been conditioned to really truly believe that women do not have any type of value or offer anything aside from pussy and masculine principles like working and contributing money, things of that nature, asserting themselves in the workplace, things like that. Men are the physical representation of all of the things that you can see, which is why men's reproductive organs are external. You can see them. Women are the physical representation of all of the things that you cannot see, which is why women's reproductive organs are internal. So external characteristics would be like assertion, dominance, going out, actually doing stuff, all of the stuff that you can see, the tangible things. And then women represent, again, the unseen, emotions, thoughts, dreams, fantasies, illusions, spirituality, right? So just like men protect women in the physical realm, they physically protect women. Women protect men in the spiritual realm from the stuff that you can't see, that you're not able to hold, things that you can't touch. So we protect each other. And the reason why a lot of people, is, like the conversation that Reggie was having, oh, well, you can't, be chasing after these women, is because he really doesn't fully understand the role that a woman will play in his life. And the protection that you get from your women is something that you cannot purchase. You can't buy it. You can't go out there and try and source it from the earth. It's absolutely intense. It's immeasurable.
Well,
So
I can't say what I am when, if you don't mind, but I kind of want your thoughts about my personal history as a man, right? So I would say that I spent most of my life as a soft-hearted simp, just somebody who falls in love, like love after love, falling in love. Now, at some point, again, you go through this mid-40s transition as a man where you snap out of that shit because you done been kicked around enough. And so how does a man, in your opinion, go from being that soft sucker for most of his life to becoming not a hardened, angry guy when it comes to dealing with women?
So first, a lot of men fall into that role because they thinking that, okay, well, I'm going to be able to win her affection by doing things, right? Or win something from her by doing things. And whether it be sex, money, I don't know what it is, but let me not say a long time ago, but I know you all have heard of that whole thing where guys would say, you got to wear her down and you got to keep going after her and all that other stuff, right? But it puts you in this begging type of mentality, like, please, can I please have a crumb of pussy? Can I please have a little bit of your time? Anybody who's in a begging role is automatically going to be the submissive, right?
Facts.
Because when you're asking somebody something like, hey, can I borrow $5? And they say, well, okay, well, I'll give you the $5, but you're going to have to wait until Friday. You don't come back and say, no, you about to give me this $5 right now. You know what I mean? You can't do that kind of stuff. I mean, what are you gonna
Right.
get? Right?
$1.50 in some envelopes. $2.50 in a jawbreaker.
So essentially what you're doing is you're submitting your will to somebody else so that they will allow you to have whatever it is that you're asking of them. Now, alternatively, what Dwayne does, just like I think Reggie made a comment about just giving women money or whatever. Dwayne absolutely does not do that. What he does is he positions all of his women to make their own money, to have their own finances and their own monetary system, financial system, to where they're not begging him for money or begging anybody else for money. And they don't have to, you don't have to worry about whether or not she wants to be with you. So you got your shit together and you're helping her to get or keep her shit together. And you know for a fact, like, okay, she's still here. I don't have to worry about her leaving. I know she's here out of her own free will and volition, and she's not just here from a survival aspect.
Right.
So back in the day when people were married for 30, 40, 50 years, for the woman, it was more of a survival thing. I don't know if you guys saw this video, but it was a black lady and two black women. One woman was talking to her grandmother. She asked her grandmother, hey, have you ever been in love with a man? And her grandmother was like, nope. So the granddaughter says, but you were married. And she goes, oh. And that actually is the
wow.
That's
a harsh
is
reality.
like the whole experience of a lot of women that were married for 50, 60, 70 years. And so now people are looking back at that like, well, why are we married that long anymore? Because that system really didn't work. It was a survival thing. And now we fast forward. We're back in survival mode. It's like I was saying earlier about something that Reggie was talking about. When you're in a survival mode, you take whatever you want. You don't give a fuck about who you have to step on, you know, just so that you could survive and make it to the next day. But that's really not to your ultimate benefit. It's not helping you grow. It's not helping you evolve. Anyway, so I'm long-winded. Let me get back to what you were saying. So you're trying to get out of the simp mode.
No, I'm out of the simp mode. I'm not even speaking necessarily.
Men getting out of that mode, right?
Yeah, because I'm basically new
Okay,
to some of this manosphere, red pill space.
guys. Excuse me, guys. For the rest of the show, I'm just gonna leave Wynn's picture up there. I don't want to look at you ugly niggas at all. No, not really. Okay, I'm not really. But go ahead, bro. That even to be said. Okay, I got to figure out where the fuck are we? But there we go. All right. All right. Go ahead.
Nah, I was just asking.
Other thing, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I was just asking.
Bye, ugly niggas. Bye. Go ahead.
I was just asking how, in your opinion, how can a man avoid from getting angry from, once they learn, hey, I've been doing this the wrong way my whole life. How does a man not turn and want to get revenge or become hard and, Mac a million and
right.
You know what I mean?
He aligns his energy with who it is that he wants to be as a man.
Oh shit!
Right.
The man that he wants to be and the women that man attracts naturally is who he needs to be aligning himself with. So he's upset with himself, right? He's upset with himself for having made these decisions which he now feels like were poor decisions and I made a fucked up decision. It doesn't matter. It's in the past. It doesn't matter. You learn from your decisions and you learn what it is that's going to work for you. If those women that you were attracting while you were in, not you particularly, but that man was attracting while he was in that energetic frequency of begging for pussy, if he's not happy with that, then he must align himself with whatever it is that he actually seeks to have in his life. Simple as that. And release the what is it, shame that a lot of guys put on other men for quote unquote simping. You did what you thought you wanted to do, or you did what you wanted to do in that moment in time for whatever woman. However you went about it is how you went about it. It has nothing to do with now. I mean, it's really nothing to do but to release that shit.
What I say is don't blame women for being women. At the end of the day, don't blame women for being women, for wanting the things that they want out of a man.
Okay, well, I think
I'm getting ready. So I want to add to that, brother. Also, too, I want everyone, both of you gentlemen, to go to my website when you get a chance, DwayneMooney.com. Excuse me, CoachDwayneMooney.com. CoachDwayneMooney.com.
God damn it, Mooney.
Yes, brother.
I asked your ass for this. I would have had it running.
I sent it to you. Look at the email. I sent it to you.
Okay. You might have sent it to me. Never mind. Go ahead.
Go to CoachDwayneMooney.com. And what I want you to do is order the book, Sacred Man, How to Love, Heal, and Manage Multiple Women. Because it deals with that mindset. And also you can, there it is right there. You can also get a coaching session from me and really learn how to operate toward, I coach on wellness, mindset, relationships, and also money systems. Because once men understand how to, your boy, the brother talks about high value men. Well, how do you become a high value man? Well, what happens is you got to work on yourself. And it's just like this Wintress was talking about what she just said. She made excellent points from a feminine perspective. And when she's talking, now she came on and did this. I asked her to do this at the last minute. And why she showed up for me is because I show up for her. You understand what I'm saying?
Wow.
And because she's doing this show, when people talk about money, I'm the money man. I make over $40,000 a month. Who the fuck else am I gonna give it to but my women?
Right. What else am I doing?
Think about it. And so but I give to them in order for their money to grow. Yeah, I do shit, nice stuff, buy things and all that. But overall, go on vacations and stuff, pay for it. But overall, I will give them money, put money in investments for them. And they put money into those investments too. Do you not think after this show that if you look at her, if she was hired to do this, that this is worth money? You don't think after this show, I'm not going to put money in her investment account? She don't know that. She's not waiting on that, but she knows what type of person that I am. If I feel like she's giving me 100%, I'm not going to offer and give her something so her money can grow. So it becomes a part of the dance. Now, when she said earlier that you can't put a price on that, I can't put a price on her beauty and her love for me. I can't put a price on her showing up for me. On her having the charisma that she's worked on all her life, but where she comes from to razzle and dazzle other men that are my peers. It's like, you can't put a price on that. Her acknowledgement of me. It's like, what is that worth to me? She's doing that out of her own essence. So of course, I'm going to give who I am and what I'm about. And why do I do that? Think about it. If I'm giving in that way, there's a ORI involved in it. When I say I'm helping her build her kingdom, she's helping me build my kingdom. Together we build an empire. As I do that, as she goes out into the world, guess what she does? Brings people to the table for me.
On the same level.
So it works hand in hand.
Who else in her life?
Your kingdom and your vibration.
Who else in her life uses the term razzle and dazzle, nigga? Ain't no 35-year-old say no shit like that. That's that razzle dazzle wisdom, nigga. That's the great kazoo. That's that shit. Now, I wanted to address Zen on.
Now, this is what I wanted to say too.
Sure.
Now, I have a luncheon date with one of my other queens that she's en route into Hollywood. So I have to go meet her and her daughter because guess what? Now I have to train her daughter to be the best that she can be as I'm training her mother. Okay, goes back to what you were saying, being the father. I'm the father to her daughter.
Absolutely,
Okay?
because it's
So-
not like that. It's what we have to understand is that these spots are left vacant spiritually, socially, even physically in one another. And in our growth to become these things, we, in a healing perspective, must be surrogates of these things. As a matter of fact, because that is so fucking dope, I think I'm a let me say this. Yeah, let me do this before I do. Goddamn, has actually, because I started a half hour early, let folk get in here. We've been, man, we knocking up on 3.5 hours, ladies and gentlemen. And it blew by relatively quickly. Well, bruh.
Let me end this. Let me say this. Let me say this. I really have to go. Let me say this. And when we talk about building wealth, you don't have to be a Nick Cannon to build wealth. You have to understand, as you understand, Uncle Geoff, how to build wealth with your woman. I build wealth with my women. I have an organization called the Wealth Portal. Both of you gentlemen, and Geoff, you should get in too. The Wealth Portal group. I meant to put you in. I don't know if I put you in. The Wealth Portal group is it's a private investment / self-development club where we help people grow their money through powerful online investments, passive investments, dealing with cryptocurrency, dealing with Forex. My lady's involved. She's making money. I'm making huge money in it. She'll be making huge money soon. So we invite you to be a part of that so you can get on board and start making you some money in an easy way. You don't have to stop what you're doing. Just build wealth. And that's one thing that I do with my women. I have them all, my thing is to get them all to be financially free through the investing. Now, guess what? As they come in and put more money in, I make money off of them anyway. And as they bring people into these investments, they make money off them, and so do I. So this is the way I build. Okay, so it's a method to my madness or my creativity. So I'm in line with women being secure, because the more secure they are, the more secure I am. I'm making over $40,000 a month because of women, of pulling women into my energy. I'm not fucking them all. I call the women that I'm not fucking wealth queens. Okay, my wealth queens that are in my life. I just came from San Diego the other day, drove out there for a woman who's a wealth queen who had a party. Now, 40 people were there. Now, at this party, as people were talking about her, had certain people get up. Of course, I got up on stage and talked. And basically, I talked about her and I did a pitch of how we're making money together. Had people raise their hands who's making money with our programs. 70% of the room raised their hands. And I told the other 30%, if you're with them, get with them so you can make some money too. So in other words, she's a wealth queen who I'm building with. Not fucking, she has a husband that I love as a man. But this is the way we do it. This is the way I do it. This is my system. When they say, well, how do you have time for so many women? Because they're in the flow of what I do. That's how you have time for multiple women. So I wanted to say,
We're not on the side of anything.
Exactly. I wanted to thank my woman, and we're going into real estate together. We're doing all kinds of things together.
That's excellent.
She's sexy, sensuous, beautiful, loving, and we're just getting closer and closer and closer. So I wanted to thank you.
How long have you been together?
How long we've been together? I can't remember times, because for me, we've been together for a lifetime. So you have to ask her.
Okay, I think she dropped out.
Okay. So with that said, I'm gonna have to go. But thank you, gentlemen. But remember, the Wealth Portal. On Facebook, it's the Wealth Portal Group. or you can go to my website, Coach Dwayne Mooney, and you will see the portal up there. Oh, she's back.
Okay,
But,
yeah.
Sorry.
Well, thank you, Brother Mooney. As always, man, always a great guest, good friend, and as you know, I always end the show with kicking people the fuck out of the room like that. I just do that. It's rude, and I enjoy it. Please take it from place of love, Mooney. And yeah, I was gonna ask Sister Wynn, is there anywhere you would like for people to how people can find you over social media, if that is your choice or decision? And before that, how that was what I wanted to ask you. How long have you and Brother Mooney been together? Because you did explain I think you explained how you met him.
Yeah.
Okay, but just do that again for the people who may have just come in, and for me because I'm very high.
About how we met?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
How long you been
I
together?
saw him a few years ago, about 2 years ago, and he was doing a live video with his brother, in a Facebook group that we're in, and so didn't know anything about him. I don't think I had ever seen him before, but I was immediately smitten with him. I thought he was very attractive, so I sent him a friend request so that I can kind of like get closer to him, I guess. I don't know, but nothing really came of that. So I ended up sending him a message on Facebook, and I said, "Hey, would you be available so that I can do a coaching session with you?" And he said, "Yeah." Right. So I did meet the coaching session with him, based on what he was talking about earlier in a live video that he was doing on Facebook about making money and how to make the money grow and stuff like that. So I did the coaching session with him. It was a virtual kind of thing, just like this, and so our discussion that day is how we ended up talking and aligning so that we could connect on this level. But this was about 4 months ago.
Oh wow, okay. Well, very cool. Well, again, if is there somewhere you would like for people to get in contact with you? Is there something you doing? And what you doing with your life?
Well, I'm doing real estate, like Dwayne was saying earlier. My father is in real estate. He owns a lot of land and property out here in Texas where I live. And so of course it's kind of like a family business at this point, so that's what I'm doing now.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, fuck it then. She said, I'm good, Geoff. My shit is together. I'm not a communications major or any of that other shit. I'm not studying to get my nurses. No, I'm straight. Well, sister, please do not be a stranger. I think, and it's very, very refreshing for me to know that there are sisters your age that think your way. This bullshit about abandoning all sisters and if you raise your vibration, your vibration, and brothers, in this goes for you as well, as and in the wonderment that it was to meet you, when I do have to kick the both of you the fuck out of my room like that. So here's something you just saw, guys. What you just experienced is the real tomorrow. Without question, we will not survive without minds like this sister has. Period. There's no other way around it. The concept of polyamory, whether you want it or not, is here. It's here. There are more people practicing it than you may think. And what is going to come of it is a prosperous village of young people, and we are old. And those people, those prosperous, free-minded people, are the future. You figure out from the 20th century what the fuck it is you're still carrying. You figure out what it is, because you're gonna have to, you can't take it. A lot of them 20th century ideas and thoughts, there are no room on the spaceship for. No room, no need. We are about to go into warp speed. There is no need for your grandmama's deep fryer. You're trying to get onto the internet with a beeper because you're using 20th century thinking for the age of Aquarius. And it's not going to fit, people. It's not. Black people, we have to turn entirely inward and accept where we were in order to get where we want to be. I thank y'all, man. I'm glad y'all came and hung out. I'm going to cut this up. It's going to be some dope ass shit. I got to thank my man, brother Dwayne Mooney, for coming to spend time with me. Thank my man, Rashad Coles, for this track that I looped on. I actually didn't loop it. I just put it on repeat because this is the shit. Love it. It's going to be in the beat battle. It's going to be on GMS's channel. When I put this up, I'm going to put up the graphics that go with it. Shout out to Bio Sauce, my sponsor. Yeah, I need to get some more of that hot sauce there, Big Pepper. Shout out to my family for giving me this time and let me put this damn thing together so that I got a show that looks like something that brings you something. Please share it. Please like it. Subscribe. Let other cats know. Tell everybody you know what I'm doing. Because I'm doing it for us all. Sisters, find your peace. Brothers, find their majesty. Look for it. It's there. We are beautiful people. Be your best self. I'm out.